Oh, okay. Yeah, I hear you now.
Can you?
Yes, 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 I hear you now. Okay. All right. Now, where do we leave off? Because I plugged in the phone and it's dying, so I'm gonna have to leave it plugged in anyway for the morning. Because tomorrow morning I'm being picked up to go to the church. They're gonna do the gardening around the church area, and they're gonna ask me if I wanted to go and work with them and help them since it's Saturday and whatnot. So after that, we're gonna then go for lunch, and then we're gonna go bowling or something, whatever it was. So it's gonna be an interesting day tomorrow. But they're gonna pick me up at 9:30, so I'm just like taking so. But anyways, I'm sorry for interrupting, and I'm sorry for that. Continue, please.
So when I was praying, I was praying for the Lord. Lord, if is it if it's yours, if there is your will, bless. And you were telling me about that morning. I remember that morning when you were sitting while I was doing makeup, and you said, Inga, my father was a millionaire. And I just didn't want to tell you that because I wanted to find out whether you married me for money or for me. And he was a millionaire. And I was actually happy that you didn't tell me that you were a millionaire because I never wanted you to think that I would marry you for money. So since then, from then on, you kept telling me about all I need to do is just get married and then I get money. And Inga, your prophecy says that God is going to give you such life that many people will want. And so can you imagine what's going to happen when we get married and we get the money? So really a lot of people will want to have, and we will be able to do the ministry and everything. And I was praying, I said, Lord, if if there is your will, bless that the arrangements will come our way, the money will come, because there was your first date for that um, lottery that was supposed to be November, the end of 30th of November, and then December. And so I was saying, Lord, if there is your will, um, then bless the money will come so we can have our wedding. The, I can get my dress and the suit for him and then buy guests and do what we gotta do. Um, Besides all the craziness that was happening with the church and friends and everything, money was not showing up. And that was my first, big like, okay, usually when I pray in a certain way, the prayer, depending on the answer, you can see, where the Lord directs you, right? And I was like, okay, maybe it was not. And then I was doing exactly what my lesson was um, before several years ago. I was justifying to explain why it's okay for me to do what I really, really, really want to do. And so I started, well, um, maybe it's not the time. Maybe, really something happened. The money is not coming in. He says that it's there. So really the Lord is going to bless us and everything. And then it happened even that when I was praying in my mind, and I didn't even speak that aloud. Only Lord knew my thoughts. And as I was thinking and praying to the Lord, I said, Lord, the only, the only way how I will not marry a man if he hits me physically. There's no way I'm gonna marry a man who hits me physically. And there was no way I could see that coming from me. But somehow when I was thinking about whether there is God's will on our marriage, that thought came to me. I thought to myself, Lord, if already, like here money is not coming, there are no arrangements for us to get married, so, and it went through my mind, um, then God, if really there's no your will, and then there's no way I will marry a man who hits me. Soon after that thought, we had the night that we'll never forget. That was the first time when you laid your hands on me. Yes, I initiated because I was frustrated with what you said, but you hit me twice and you dragged me to the
And
room.
how many times did you touch me?
Don't touch that subject.
Don't touch that subject. Yeah.
No, don't touch that subject.
Well, why can't you be honest about it? I mean, the honesty is what you're saying. You want to be honest, right?
I think I did slap you 4 times. I think. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That night was a big eye opening to me, and I remembered my thought before the court.
So you're trying to say as to where I did it, but because even though you did it and you provoked it, it has nothing to do.
I
It's
am
like
now telling you the signs that I had, okay?
the signs that you had, you basically provoked it. You smacked me 4 times.
You were provoking me by saying things, and then you hit me the second time.
I provoked you. I provoked you.
You into the room, and you took me
but see, it's very interesting how you remember all that, but you don't remember how it started.
I know how it started.
How it started?
You offending me. Yes, you started offending me, and I slapped you.
I started offending you for no reason.
No, I would slap you for no reason, right?
Well, I offended you what for what reason?
You were telling me nastiest things.
I was telling you nastiest things.
You were insulting me as a woman, as a Christian, and
women
really slapped me.
So why did I tell you what I told you?
I want to continue, okay? I don't want to stop at this bus stop.
See, I see how you make the story very convenient for your way of making it look as if to where I'm the total monster here, right? Yet,
I want to continue. Do you want to hear or not?
At this point, really, I don't want to hear.
Well, that's it. I'm done. I will never try that again. Thank you for your attention. At least up to a point.
It's just, I realize what you're doing. You just want to emphasize all in what I did, but you don't want to realize as to why it got to how it got. I mean, it takes 2 to argue, you know. It's not like I did and I did. So you're saying you told me that I'm so sweet, that I'm so kind, but yet, then how can I be so sweet and so kind and then at the same time be as the way you explain that I'm just such a monster?
Because you have a split personality.
Oh, yes. I have a split personality. That's very convenient. That's like you must be what? Psychologically, or you must have a degree in psychology as to where you can actually say I have a split personality, right?
I don't need to have a degree to know that.
You don't need to have a degree. Well, you don't have to have a degree, and you don't have to have a degree to tell me that. But then again, yet you're not qualified to even tell me something like that. Here is the basics, and I'm gonna tell you this is the basics, okay? The basics was this. You
Jason, you
pissed
told
me
me.
off, and I
No,
told you off. And since I told you off, I got slapped.
you
And when
didn't
I
tell
got slapped and it all escalated, I don't have a split personality, because then you would have the same thing. Because
But
the
even that
funny thing is,
that
here
that
you say I forget what I did.
no
Here
what
apparently you forget the same thing as to
I'm
what you did.
done. Okay, I'm done. You don't want to hear it, so I'm done. Because I actually sitting here opening up to you, crying
Crying.
right in front of you,
Mm-hmm.
sharing you that I actually disobeyed God in order to be with you.
You
And
disobeyed
and
God
I
in order to
shared
be with
that
me.
I shared that with you.
So
I
wait,
did.
you're saying you disobeyed God in order to be with me. How do you know that for a fact? Can you just tell me that?
Well, I'm just telling you what
No, no,
happened. Wait,
no. I mean, just like the way you can emphasize in what I did and tell me every piece of whatever it is. What did he show you? What did he show you that gave you already the from the how it escalated, or what exact signs and escalated that then showed you exactly, well, this is not from God. That's it. And what part of our relationship?
I've been already for how long have I been sharing this with you? And I thought that you were actually tracking the thought.
I'm tracking some thought. It's just
Some
it's
thought.
lingering. I mean, it's a lingering thought. You know.
Not even listening,
At
Jason.
what point in our relationship did you realize then that you didn't have to? Because you say from the very beginning you disobeyed. So if you disobeyed from the very beginning all the way up until you realized and noticed, you turned around and got married anyway, then you weren't only fooling me, you were fooling yourself.
I was not fooling you. I was fooling
Inga, you didn't tell me this throughout the
I
entire
tried to
time.
tell you, I told you, Jason. I told you right when you came. I told you
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 didn't
came to
tell
me with
me. You
light
didn't
instead
tell
of
me
with
this.
God.
No, you
I
just
told
finished saying that you didn't tell me. Now you're saying you told me.
I didn't tell you because I didn't get a chance to tell you, but I tried to tell you. I
You
tried
tried to
numerous
tell
times.
me. You tried to tell me that God told you that you couldn't be with me.
Jason, I tried to tell you numerous times. And I actually, when we were thinking about whether to get married or not, I said, Jason, you came to me with a lie. And that is, how can it be from God? And then what you said is,
Really?
I did not lie to you. I changed my mind about not telling you that I'm a millionaire on the way to Santa Rosa
Uh
because I
huh.
didn't like
Yeah.
city.
That's
But
interesting.
I did not lie to you
No.
because I
I'm talking about you're telling me as to where God told you when we were talking on Skype while I was in Florida, right? So you just didn't listen.
yeah, I was talking to you. I didn't listen. I disobeyed.
Uh huh.
Yeah.
And then the
And
church told you, and the church told you, you just told me that the church was telling you that they were worried.
well, the church told me that they were concerned, that they were worried, that they were in fear because the Spirit was telling them
Uh huh.
that. Yeah.
That the Spirit
But
was
I
telling
said,
them.
why are you worried? He's sweet. He's good. No, don't worry about me. And I got
So
angry.
the same Spirit was the same Spirit that told Svetlana to tell her husband to come and persuade me.
Jason, what are you trying to do now here?
What I'm trying to do is figure out where is all this, how does all this tie in together? I mean, I'm just thinking, how does this tie in?
I
What?
will simplify that to you because you are impatient and not interested in actually hearing what I really felt for you. So I will just tell you a fact because you don't give a shit now what I told you, okay? So I
Wow.
will just tell you that God did tell me right from the beginning I disobeyed he tried to warn me when you were here. I disobeyed. So then he did give arrangements to get married because he saw that I'm not listening. And so he did give arrangements. But then, when I saw that everything is a lie, what you have telling me,
I was lying.
yes,
Yet you didn't tell me that you saying that God told you not to be with me. You never told me anything. You didn't decide to tell me that so I can turn around and maybe make arrangements. Hey, it's God Himself doesn't want me with you. I might as well make an arrangement.
Jason, what kind of arrangements did you make? If not my friends and I, we would never have that wedding, okay? So just shut up about making arrangements, please.
I'm saying making the arrangements for me to leave.
Damn it, you never care. You never give a shit what I think, what I feel. Now I am sharing with you how much I love you and that I disobeyed even the Lord Himself in order to be with you, damn it. And you're not even patient even hear that.
Because Inga, you're telling me as to you right now. You're telling me that you're trying to tell me how much you love me. Yet you're telling me that God told you to separate. That God told you you weren't supposed to be with me, and that how much that I supposedly lied to you, and I did this and I did that to you. I mean, it doesn't make sense. None of it makes sense.
It doesn't make sense when
And
you
and the way you're explaining it, and then you waited till now to tell me after how long we've been together. You turned around and wound up marrying me anyway.
Did you allow me to speak up? I tried to tell you that a long time ago, numerous times. You never listened to me.
I never listened to you.
Listen to me. You even now you did not even listen until the end.
Because I already know as to where you don't want. You don't want. That's it. It's just you don't want. You never want it.
You did not even listen until the end. What the fuck do you know? I'm sorry for my French, but it really makes me angry that I'm sitting here, I'm opening up what I finally can tell you, and I'm sitting crying here, opening my heart to you and my feelings to you, that damn it, I loved you so much that I have disobeyed God. I disobeyed everything. I broke everything in my life in order to be with you, and you are sitting here laughing. You know what?
I'm not laughing. It's just
I'm not going to share with you at all, what I felt, what I had to go through in order to be damned with you. You don't want it, so fuck it, then don't want it.
I'm not laughing, and I'm not disrespecting you either. I'm just it doesn't. For me, it just doesn't. I don't understand. I don't understand how important to you this is, but I guess it's very important. And for me, all I can think about right now is. All I can think about is, what we're gonna do. You want to end it, or you want to continue it.
Say what you feel, what you've gone through. You're never even interested about hearing what I had to go through, what I feel. It's not interesting to you. Even now, when I am sitting here, a woman is sitting crying here telling you how she loves you and how she crossed all her boundaries. She even disobeyed Lord in order to be with you. You don't even give a shit about that. I just see a smile on your face.
I'm not smiling. I'm just, it's just amazing. I can't believe that I'm hearing this.
Well, you better believe it because I tried to tell you that many times. Many times. And I was telling you, Jason, but you came with a lie. It cannot be from, how can it be from God? Oh, sweetie, I didn't come with a lie. I didn't come with a lie. You were convincing me. All we need to do is just get married.
Inga, what I'm trying to tell you is, listen, I had every reason to, and you know my position. You knew my position.
I disobeyed relationships. I broke everything in my life. Trusting you.
Inga, you didn't break nothing. You broke it yourself by you telling everybody everything, talking so much.
Everything, everybody. That's the problem, that I didn't tell anybody.
That is your problem, that you talk too much and you tell everybody everything.
That is why they were concerned, because I didn't tell them.
Of course they were concerned, because you're telling them all kinds of nonsense. I mean, there was nothing going on in the first place. All I came was to be with you and look for work. That's it.
That's the problem, that I never told anybody anything, and that's why they were concerned.
Oh yeah, concerned. The Christians concerned gonna come tell you that we're gonna go over there and beat them up and get them out the house. Come on, what are you, crazy? What is that, craziness? What kind of Christian people is that?
Here's the guy. He's coming from Florida. He's staying at her house.
It doesn't matter. I mean, you allowed it. It doesn't have to. Listen, it's none of their concern. From a church's point of view, it's none of their concern. Everything was fine.
But these people, damn it, they love me.
Inga, these people stuck their noses too far up your butt. That's what they did.
Well, if you were truthful.
I was truthful, and I was being loyal too, and I was being loving and kind to them. It was none of their business. I was being truthful. If I was being truthful, and I was being truthful to you, and I was telling you, if I wasn't truthful, then I wasn't truthful. But then, hey, who are they to judge? Who were they? It had to be you, not them. I think that church sticks their nose too far up your butt, and you let them, and you like it. So hey, you can stick with it. You can live with it. It's your prerogative. You know. I mean, hey, you're gonna keep on having relationships or friendships, and they're gonna interfere with everything you in your life. Then that's how it's gonna be. They're gonna destroy every friendship and relationship that you have. So whatever it is you got with them, obviously it's some kind of secret society of some sort going on with the church. Listen, Inga, I went to you, not to them, okay? And if they didn't even put nothing in, they didn't help nothing, who are they to turn around and stick their 2 cents into my business? Which they did. Well, hey, you turned around and accepted my apology, and I apologized. As soon as I got there, I apologized. It worked, you said, and we were going to work and do things out. You just didn't want to forgive me. So you didn't forgive me, then that was it. Listen, I didn't continue lying. So whatever it is you're trying to say, I did not. You just wanted to hold everything against me, and you just want me to feel guilty about what you did. You want to convince yourself that you were unjust to me, and you want to convince yourself that you weren't. That's all. That's all. I needed your help. I needed the church help, and they turned around like a filthy rag. Just turned around and booted me to the left. You know it. You know it. Inga, with a lie. Listen, man. What kind of church is that? It doesn't matter with or without a lie. It doesn't matter. All right. You don't judge somebody and you don't say nothing, you know.
I'm not even listening, so it's a waste of time and energy to talk to you.
Because you don't want to, you don't want to listen. You want to fall back on your excuses, just like all the other excuses that you can put together.
I shared my love to you.
You shared your love. Okay, yeah, sure, you shared your love. I mean, what? You couldn't even express your love when I asked you to write it for me.
Right now, you just exactly did that.
Did what? You're going to turn around and tell me 2 hours about what I did to you and what everything that happened? That's you sharing love? I could do without it then, because you know, listen, I want your love. I don't want to hear what I had done wrong. I mean, I apologize, and if you didn't forgive me, then that's your prerogative. That's your problem. You know, we both hurt each other. We said a lot of stupid things, yeah, but, you know, if you're going to keep on lingering and working on us to where you got to try to make me feel bad every time we talk about something that happened in the past, listen, I don't want to hear it. I don't have to hear it. I ain't got to hear it.
I am not dealing with liars, okay?
Well, oh, yeah, and you're not a liar, too? The
No, it's
2 years you had an affair and you were lying to the wife and everything in front of the
not.
face and everything. Ah, ha!
Cheating on your wife. I don't remind you, your past, you were cheating on your wife with many women.
She deserved it.
Well, he deserved it too, or she deserved it too,
Yeah, she
whatever.
deserved it too.
At least I was sleeping with one man because I
Yeah.
was in love with him, and
He
you
was
didn't
married.
connect.
He was married and you were in front of his wife.
Women were married, and you were married.
So what?
So what? He said.
So what?
You know what? I want to finish this conversation right now because I'm very hurt. I opened to you. I was crying.
Inga, you're opening up to me. What you're doing is you're just taking all the dirty rags and throwing them in my face, trying to make me feel bad. I don't need to hear that. I mean, what I'm thinking is, I'm here giving you compliments. I'm here telling you, I'm gonna look past you, whatever it is that, that's negative about you, and I want to tell you what I see positive about you. And I did, didn't I? I told you. I told you what I liked about you. That you're exceptional. That you're sporadic. You're spunky. You're good. You're fine. You're sweet. You're kind. And I know that you have a high potential. It's just you somehow with your mentality and the way you think, you're limited to it. You can do a lot more than what you do now. I know. The only thing is that the way you think is what has you locked down. You don't let yourself think any more than what you do. You worry about and you think about all things that are just too much.
Show me your life results, and I will tell you what is your.
Listen, my life results. My life results. I traveled the world. I worked in a granite business, 5 years, and I did a lot of stuff. Believe me, I survived 2 months thrown in the middle of a freaking in a freaking forest with just a knife and a compass. Okay, I was never there. You see, I was never there. Sure, I was never there. Whatever. You see, and you don't want to believe me. You judge me because it hurts you to realize that I am that good, and you just envious. That's all. Because I deserve the name Unstoppable.
Okay.
Yes,
If that gives you
I
more.
deserve the name Unstoppable. Yet I don't want to take it from you. You know,
Nobody's gonna give it to you. You don't deserve it.
that's what you think. But obviously you got this huge chip on your shoulder, and I don't think you want to even fix things between you and I, which I guess so be it.
You don't even understand why I opened up to you.
Why you opened up?
That's how screwed up your self-esteem is, Jason. What I was really telling you was how much I love you, despite of it all.
Yeah.
Despite of it all, I trusted you, and I dismayed. I ignored the Lord Himself and all my people in life, everything for you, because I trusted you more than the Spirit. And I wanted to be with you so bad that I ignored absolutely everything around. And still you manage now to think that I am telling you things to make you feel bad. I mean, do you see how screwed up your self-esteem is?
Well, I guess then I gotta thank somebody, right? Well, then let me start now. Thank you, Inga. Thank you very much.
You're very welcome. Your self-esteem was screwed up before you saw me.
Yeah. I don't believe that because, hey, I managed to go over there to you. I managed to get in your home. And I managed to get married with you. So my self-esteem was wonderful. I thought I was going to have a wonderful
Your
life with you.
self-esteem was high. You would never have to lie to me.
Well, Inga, maybe I had to go through what I did. But you know what? I did it out of pure motive. And the motive was
to love you, to be there with you. I wanted you. And you say so yourself. Don't you say, well, if you want something, then you got to do something you never done before.
Well, but that's
You
not
said it.
true.
You said it. What? You forget your I don't know, your blogs.
But it's
You
not
forget
about
what you
money.
add, what you
No,
talk about, what you
no, I'm
give
not.
advice on.
No, I'm not
I
forgetting.
read your blogs. I read everything.
I wish you have learned something from them.
Inga, what I've learned is that, gosh, I'm gonna say this, and I know I'm gonna say this, and it's not gonna be. It's gonna sound bad.
So what is the motive for you to say that? To hurt me?
That's why I'm saying I don't want to say it because I know it's gonna hurt you. That's why you don't have that. You say whatever you want to say, and you don't care whether it hurts or not. You know, and okay, so it's gonna be the truth. But hey, sometimes you gotta bite your tongue, and your tongue is sharp. And
And yours is not.
mine is when I'm frustrated and pissed off, but when I'm calm and relaxed, I
It sounds
know
really
what
hurt
I
me.
can and what I shouldn't say. And right about now, I'm controlling my temper, I'm controlling my attitude because I've learned that it's something that shouldn't be. That's all. But what I'm trying to say is, Inga, very sincerely, from the bottom of my heart, I'm sorry to say this, but all those blogs and all that stuff you write down after living with you, you don't live it. You
I
don't show it.
do you.
You don't show it.
Because you hurt me. You
I
damaged me.
hurt you. Listen, I was with you in the beginning, even from the beginning. So wherever, what book you got that from, that you say all that stuff, you need to read more about what you show or what you say.
Jason,
So
first of
I'm
all,
sorry to say that, but
look at my life
if you are
before.
really who you say you are on those blogs, we would still be married, we would still be happy, and we
Well,
would
then,
still
no,
we
when
we would
you
we would be working it out right now.
no,
You are
but I'm
not who
looking
you
so
say you are.
totally away from you. Do you
Sorry.
understand it? God Himself destroyed it, and He's
God
not gonna allow
himself.
you.
Are you serious? Listen to yourself. God himself. Are you serious?
That's the thing. You did not
Inga,
even listen to me until the end.
that is, this is some really trippy stuff. And then you telling me I'm split personality. This is some
Well,
trippy
you're
stuff.
not ready to hear it. That was my mistake again to believe you. Okay.
Mistake to
Anyway,
believe me. What,
anyway,
but would you expect to tell me this for me to believe this?
I'm glad that you heard at least what you heard, and that was not made up. That was the truth. You
Really?
didn't hear the rest, but just let it be. I will just let it go. You don't want to hear it, so let it be. Think of whatever you want to think. I guess I don't have to worry about it anymore because you show me again that it's only from my part that I listen to you to try to understand where you're coming from and what you feel. I don't get that from you, unfortunately, and that's what really now hurt me. It really hurt me.
Come on,
That
Inga. Listen, you're trying to tell me that after all we've been through and everything that we've been through, you don't have no feeling, no emotion, only because God told you. Do you
well,
have any? Do you have any? Do you? Listen, the bottom line right now, the golden question: did you love me or not? Do you love me still or not?
it doesn't matter what I feel, Jason. It does not matter anymore.
It doesn't matter.
Why does matter to you that if you cannot even listen to me, even when I'm sitting crying in front of you?
Crying? You're not crying, Inga.
I'm not crying.
You're not crying.
What I was doing now.
Can I use the bathroom real quick? I'll be right back. Can you wait for me? Please?
Should I?
Please. I've been holding it for too long already.
You really hurt.
I'm not trying to hurt you, Inga. It's just the concept as to where God said, told you, and all that's hurting me. To be honest with you, that's hurting me because I believed all the way that it was God that brought me to you. That's
I wanted to believe. I
so
just.
it's a total contradiction here, and it's just really tearing me up. It's tearing me up. I believe that I prayed and I saw and what I felt. No, it can't be. This is wrong. What I felt, and after we were praying and we went through, and no, I just believe that somewhere down the line we messed up. We took our eyes off of what was important, which was respect.
Many things, and I cried to the Lord, and I asked Him to protect me from you.
Inga, the only reason why you did that is because of my background. That's all. You know, and you thought because you did a huge mistake, and you brought this person to your house, and everyone else freaked you out. That's why. Now you're saying, "Oh well, I prayed for protection," and you're scared, of course, because everyone scared you, and so did you get scared. All right, I gotta go. I'll be right back. If you only knew. You don't know. I got this. I got this. Thank the Lord for. Well, I'm wondering what can I get next. What are you doing?
I didn't have.
Oh, okay.
I didn't have dinner. Eating banana.
Okay.
Can I eat banana?
Yeah.
Why you cannot watch me eating banana?
So what are we gonna do?
I do only what I believe God is doing. It doesn't matter what I feel. I can do many things, but my highest priority is go
I can't
where
hear you over the music. What music you got there?
I have to love.
Yeah, it's too loud. Can you turn it off?
Yeah. I am. I am very much shut down. Of course, I still have feelings for you. How can I not to? When I feel severely hurt and betrayed by you and hurt. See, the thing is that if you haven't done things to hurt and offend me out of your frustration on later on, it would have helped. But when I see that you are very easy of offending me, hurting me, and even publicly throwing the lies about me and dirt, that makes a big impact on whether I feel I can trust you again. Um, After that 4 hour, your confession made a big difference. But then you're letting out your frustration completely. It just shut me down. It really burned the bridge when I said, "Why are you doing this?" I'm still trying to hold on because I had that deep desire to, because I see your struggle, what's going on with you. Maybe I don't see everything, but I see a big part. And I feel
What part do you see?
that's another subject. I don't think that you want to hear it right now. And plus, we are talking about different things. I actually composed that. I wrote that letter to you. And I actually voice recorded, which I was going to send you, which will want to make a difference in your life, it will help you. And then when there was that Sunday when all day long you were throwing me and calling me Shalava, after you called me Shalava, that was it. I was like thinking, here I am spending hours composing that letter and trying to understanding how can I help him, and I'm spending crying, compose a voice recording message crying and laying out, myself to you. Then I get these messages about me being the slickest shalava and so on. And when you do that, Jason, it makes a big impact.
You obviously don't realize when you don't pay attention, do you? I took a movie and I made a movie. It took me 2 days to make for you.
I asked you not to do it.
Well, I was doing it anyway, and before you asked me not to do it. Remember, you said go ahead and do it and I'll see it. I was working on it. So after I turned around and I made it and I showed it to you, you didn't even give me any feedback whatsoever. And I was so frustrated because I put 2 days straight into it. 2 days straight. I was pissed. I was so pissed. You know, it's funny. I realize what's going on. We're both self-centered then. That's all we can say. We're both self-centered. You want things your way and I want things my way. And that's where the clash is. We don't want to go halfway. We want it our way or the highway.
So sweetie baby angel, my love, my life, I gave all my life to you, damn it.
With the exception of what?
I have nothing left already. Nothing. All was given to you.
Yeah, I have much less than you, don't worry.
I'm not talking about material things.
Neither am I. I don't think I'd be able to want to even fall in love again.
What was that?
I don't think I'm able to fall in love again. I don't have it in me. I am drained emotionally. I feel hollow. I've learned to put on a smile, something you taught me. Even though I'm hurting inside.
Welcome to the club. Me too, I feel very much tired. I don't have energy for anything. I have the SLC will cut my hours, which will greatly impact my paycheck. And I have to build my career in order to actually live. I don't have strength to do that.
I offered to help. I offered to help.
I'm in over 11,000 in debt and craziest financial situation because I did not pay credit cards because you told me not to.
Well, I'm offering to help you with your career. Inga, if you're over 11,000 in debt and you don't pay that, there's a time that's going to come, and because of that, you will become that you belong to someone, and you will be kept until it is fully paid off. And
God
what?
will,
God will help you.
Lord is already putting things together back in a most amazing way.
Mm-hmm.
What I'm telling you is that I don't have strength to live. And I need to build a career. I need to do things.
Then let me give you the video. I have the video already done.
I already have the producer that will do it.
Whatever. You know why I acted the way I acted? Because you seem as to where you make it look like you really cared. But in actuality, you shut me down every time I offered. And you do it all the time, every time. And my, just out of curiosity to see, asking you, write me a letter. What do you feel about me? Simple. Simple question. Simple.
Trust to open my feelings to you anymore because you're gonna put it out there to the world on Facebook when you put the
Inga, if you would have put the sweetest thing in a letter, what do you think I'd have to say? Look at my darling sweetie wrote to me this beautiful letter. If it would have been a beautiful letter, why would you believe that I'm going to turn around and use a letter that you write to me if you really love me with such sweetness and everything?
because
how would I use it against you, Inga?
on Facebook, you would just copy and put it out on Facebook. That letter is to you.
Without your actual permission, without saying, Inga, that is such a beautiful letter. Can I share it? It doesn't make sense what you're saying.
It makes sense because without my permission, you use my pictures to post the nastiest things on there.
Because I believe that you're fake.
Whatever, Jason. I'm fake. I'm slut. I'm shalava. I think you will never actually believe that I really love you. I am gonna be fake.
I don't.
What?
I don't know.
I am not going to try anymore to try to show you and convince you something.
No. Why don't you tell me? Why don't you tell me? You can't even tell me that. When I asked you, do you still love me? Can you still love me? Do you even feel as to where you still love me? Or did you even love me before? You say what? What did you say? You say I don't even think it's even something I should say now.
What are you creating right now? How dare you to create the story? Why you said what? I never. What are you doing this? I'm telling you now, crying, sitting fucking crying, telling you how much I wanted to be with you, how much I loved you, that I even disobeyed the Lord Himself, and everything was going on around because I wanted to be with you. Damn it. And he's smiling.
No, I'm putting up a smile because I don't want to frown.
I don't think you actually deserve to hear what I feel because you don't appreciate. I share with you and I
I'm
showed you my
sorry. Look,
action.
I'm sorry. Go ahead. Tell me. Please. Please.
And I tried.
You can't even tell me if you still love me. You can't even say it. Can you?
There is a reason for everything.
There's a reason for everything. You've convinced yourself. So what are you doing here? What are you doing talking to me then?
I don't even know. To be honest, at this point, you hurt me so bad that I don't even know why I'm here.
I hurt you bad. Yet you're here talking to me.
You want me to hang up?
You can't even tell me that you love me, yet you say that you felt for me, that you say that you cared for me. And I ask you right now, Inga, do you really want this divorce or not? Simple
You,
question. You want the divorce?
the Lord is destroying us. There was never His will for our marriage.
It was never His will for our marriage.
He Himself took it apart. And it doesn't matter what I feel.
You yourself took it apart. He didn't take it apart. You yourself took it apart because you just didn't want me anymore. That's it. That's it. You want to convince me of something. And you trying, but it's not working. And that's why you're
I'm not
just.
trying this and I'm done
That's
with
why,
it.
yeah, that's why you're giving up already. Because if you really loved me, Inga, you wouldn't give up. You're saying you're unstoppable. You wouldn't give up.
You know, Jason, after what you have done, I'm really
Sure.
unstoppable because what you did to me,
Yeah, and what
you
about
didn't
you? What about you?
stop
What
anybody.
about you? You
What
didn't
about
do. You didn't do. You didn't make me feel frustrated, pissed, upset, diminished, hmm? Humiliated.
humiliated?
Yeah, humiliated.
And you know,
Humiliated. You humiliated me in front of your friends and
what
played off the sweet, innocent victim.
this is the, that's the thing. The problem is that you have in your mind some picture that you have created and you're never gonna get out of it. And I don't understand. How can you even say you want to be with me, you want to fix things when you have a deep belief about me that is absolutely. I would never want to be with that kind of person if I believe things that you believe about me, that you say about me,
You see?
actually
Look at how you
publicly.
look for excuses to pinpoint and everything. You're just really good at. I don't know why. You're just really good at excuses. You're really good at it.
I am tired already. Today I really opened up the deepest my things that I was feeling for you, and you just walked on it, spit on it, and I really don't feel like sharing anymore what I feel. I'm sorry.
No, I don't think you are.
Well, whatever you think is gonna be whatever you think because I cannot convince you anymore. I cannot, no matter what I say, what I show you, it doesn't mean a thing to you. You're gonna think whatever you come up with, and I will allow you to do that. You have all the rights because I don't don't even know why you ask me whether I still love you or not.
I ask you because I truthfully want to see if there is any way to continue with this. If there would be any way, if any way would tell me, you know what, Jason, I know this was a mess up. This was something, but if we can pray about this, now pray about it. I mean, even you being a Christian woman would say, you know, I still feel something for you, but I would pray about it. I would rather pray about it first before even giving you an answer. A real Christian woman.
So I'm not a real Christian woman then, probably. Oh.
I guess it's it's your confession.
It's not my confession.
So what is it? What?
Well, it's your conclusion. I'm just reflecting your conclusion.
My conclusion. What do you want?
What do I want? What do you want?
I want you.
I don't think you want me. If you really wanted me, you wouldn't be doing things that you did and what you're doing now. They're all over your Facebook. Mind you.
I took them off, but I was frustrated, and I apologized for that. And it was stupid of me. And at some point, I'm gonna turn around and I will make a public apology.
Still left one.
No, I took them all off.
You left one about you silly slut to go and tell your mom what a shitty job she did. You know, that posting touched my mother, and that hurts me and makes me really angry even twice. Because you touched my mother. And opposite than you, I don't talk about my mother that she
You didn't touch my mother.
No.
No.
What I'm saying, opposite from you.
You didn't say something to my mother, didn't you?
Say that my mother is a slut or she's a bitch or she's a loose woman.
No, I didn't say that. I said she just did a shitty job raising you.
No, you spoke about your mother like that. But I really love my mother and respect my mother, and you have no right to talk about my mother like that.
I didn't talk about her.
Well, that posting touches my mother. But the thing is that you don't understand that by putting these kind of postings, you actually put the dirt on yourself, not on me. But I don't think you understand that.
Yeah, that's what someone that, knows when they are doing wrong would say.
Doesn't make sense what you're just saying now, but I will repeat that again.
Mm-hmm.
Put the dirt on yourself by putting this like this. But that's the thing. I don't think I will care anymore, Jason. You just completely shut down everything tonight.
So what are you saying?
You can come up with whatever conclusion you want, but because whatever I will say, it will mean nothing to you. As so far.
No, it does mean something. It's just all you want to do is just to where you want to bring out dirty rags on me and try to make me feel bad.
Well, that's what you do, Jason. Do you understand it or not?
That's what I do?
Well, what? Did I come up with this? Or do I actually just simply state, all I'm doing is I'm stating the fact?
Inga, I don't care about the facts anymore. Don't you understand? See where I'm at? I'm over here and you're over there. There is no more fact. There is just fiction. It's all behind us. It's all underneath the bridge, basically. If you wanna continue dwelling on all the shit that happened between you and me, then it's obvious. Then you don't want to fix nothing. You just want to make everything the way you want to make it, and then so be it. That's what I'm talking to you about. I'm giving you the option. I'm giving you choice. The blue pill or the red pill. It's your choice. I want it. But if you don't want it, then I'm not gonna strive for it. I'm not gonna bust myself anymore for it.
Well, I'm telling you again, by putting your stupid postings like that shows me how badly
Inga, stupid posting and no stupid postings. You're busy telling people shit about me too. So don't even talk like if you miss Saint Mary or something, or Miss Goody Two Shoes, you know?
you don't
Cause
understand what you're doing. You're saying, I bust myself to get you back. By doing this, you are busting me backwards.
I'm busting you backwards.
You don't understand what you're doing.
Listen, I told you I took it off, and if I left one on, I'll go check and take it off too. I'm sorry I put it on. I was frustrated. I was creative, pissy, and it was foolish. How many times you want to hear it? You want it in recording? I'm sorry. You don't believe me. That's the whole point. You just don't want to believe me. You don't want me to have an option or a chance of maybe even possible. You don't want to tell me. You want me to figure it out. And you know what? I'm tired of reading minds too. I'm tired of trying to figure it out. So it's either you tell me or you don't tell me. If you tell me, I know. If you don't tell me, then I'm not gonna know. Because I'm not gonna try to read your mind.
Don't try, Jason. I'm not asking you to try to figure out or try to read my mind.
Well, that's why I'm asking you. I'm asking you. You wanna make this work? I know I do. I wanna set everything off, set everything straight. Give it time. I mean, what, you're in a rush to remarry or something?
That subject is closed.
Yeah, nice. I guess then that's what it is. You want to rush to find someone to remarry.
No, that's what I'm saying. That subject is closed in my life.
You know, yeah. However, yeah, I don't know. I'm exhausted. I'm exhausted because I want something that I know I can't have and that doesn't want me. Because you obviously don't want me. you try hard to make it look like, and I'm talking to you right now, and you can't even give me a straight answer. You want honesty. You want truth, but you can't even be honest with me.
I cannot be honest with you.
No, you can't. You can't. You
What?
want honesty, you want truth. You want right away everything your way, but you can never be honest with me.
What do you mean I cannot? All evening I tried actually to be honest. I was sitting here crying, telling you my honest, deepest
Inga,
feeling. Then you shut it down.
Your honest deepest feeling is to pull
Well,
out the
you
dirt
shut it down.
and the rags and throw them in my face and make me feel bad. If that's what
I
it's
was
like,
actually
then forget about it.
telling you about how much I love you, despite of what I have told you. So, depending on your self-worth, that's what you accept. That's how you interpret my message. Because
Mhm.
when I was trying to tell you, Jason, I wanted you so bad, I loved you so bad, that I ignored God Himself.
You ignored God Himself.
Yeah. but somehow you were able to hear different kind of message. So it's you gotta fix up a little bit your I don't know, because that's exactly what he's telling me.
Are you serious?
No, I'm joking. Do I look like I'm joking here? Are you tired? You're gonna go to sleep. I will go to sleep too. I have late night and I'm very tired. I'm exhausted. I don't sleep at night anymore. I'm trying to find a way to tell you. Um, of course, I do have feelings for you, and I will repeat that. I told you that. And just by action, see what I can tell you all kinds of things, but do stupid shit. But actually, what I do, I don't talk too much, but by doing things for you, or by not doing certain things to you, I'm showing you, I'm still continuing to showing you how much I love you. None of the women believe me. I have a lot of suggestions what to do to you. None of them I do. None of them I do. And I actually spent the entire evening that I was supposed to spend on my studies, I spent talking to you. And so I don't know whether I can trust you make conclusion out of that, or I should just tell you this. Probably I guess I should just tell you this. That I have deep feelings for you, Jason, I always had. There is no way I would have gone so much out of my way in my life to be with you. And I married you, even though I had all those signs that I was trying to tell you about. Because I loved you, I wanted you, and I trusted you. I trusted that maybe that was just an accident. Maybe, yeah, it was me who was provoking, so maybe it just happened that way. I justified myself. I justified everything that was going wrong to find a way for me to stay with you. However, when later on I saw, and Lord opened my eyes, and I saw that there was never God's will for us to be together and get married. That's why I say it doesn't matter what I feel. God is the number one, and if He Himself took us apart, He Himself took us apart, Jason. He didn't descend, from heaven. You say that God, I myself did it, but I had a prayer, and Lord Himself took us apart. And what I would like to my ideally would be, because we had and still have those feelings toward each other. So instead of anger and hatred, whether personally through messages or public messages, and that's what I've been trying to do to you, to show you, to be an example, is at least show the respect and say, okay, we fell in love with each other, we did what we did, but God's will is the priority. And so if we are not to be together, then okay, we'll move on in our lives and build what God wants us to do. But for the sake of the love that we have for each other, we'll just then maybe help each other in the future when the time comes, and I will talk highly about Himself, because that He was my sweetness of my life, and it was not God's will. So it happened whatever happened, but I remember that time as my very sweet time, because that man I really, really, really thought that this is it. And I wish he would hold me in his hands too. And maybe someday he will. But for now, God's will is the number one. And we just move on, having that memory as a beautiful memory. I know that there is out there in the world, there's a guy Jason. That's what I feel. And I would love to hear time after time from him, to hear how he's doing. And not to ignore his messages. But to say how happy I am for him. I want to believe that that man, Jason Alexander Duran, became a man of honor and integrity and dignity. And he doesn't have to be ashamed of his name, but he is proud, and I'm proud that I gave him my hand and got him out of the trouble, and he proved himself to me by living his life in the right way and spreading the word of God to people and showing the example of how he lives his life. That's what I want. I want to believe that I did not do a mistake by reaching my hand out to you. I don't want to be sorry and saying, shit, I have done so much and I just hear only pain and all this crap from him. I don't want this. I want us both understand, be like adults, understand, okay, God did this, he allowed it, okay, now we have the consequences, we understand. And we just respect each other and move on. Because our life is in God's hands, and whatever he wants, that's how it's gonna be. And there is no God's will for us together. He tried to warn me numerous times, numerous times. And when I prayed, I cried out there in the bedroom when you were angry here. I cried out to God and said, Lord, I see, please protect me from it. Get me out. And he did. And he didn't leave you. He didn't leave me. He blesses me in every area that was broken. And he shows me the consequence of being disobedient to him and his voice. He did not leave you as well. I want to believe that he's teaching you and that you hear his voice. And that you understand your part of lesson, whatever you learn. I wanted to send you in that composed letter that I composed to you. I copied some part of my book about the lesson for life that I have with John. We people are so slick that when we really, 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 really want something, we come up with ideas, we convince ourselves to see things that we want to see, and when things don't go the way we want to, we find a way to justify ourselves and say, well, Lord, maybe I want it so bad, and maybe you're okay with this. Maybe in my case, there can be exception. Maybe it's okay because I want it so bad and I love him, I love her, and maybe you can bless me in that. And then we so are able to convince ourselves that there is God's will in that, because we are justifying every single thing around in order to fit the situation and our need. But when God says no, he means no. And my lesson years ago was that I was able to convince myself in such a slick way that God is okay, that he's actually blessing me to do what's wrong, that actually there is his will, he's okay, and everything is fine. And then when I cried out to the Lord and said, well, why did you allow this to happen when everything exploded? When I opened the Bible, I opened the place in the psalm, I don't remember which psalm, whatever, there was a highlighted place where the Lord spoke to me through those words. They were like, you did these things and I kept silent and you thought I was like you. And those words were like a knife, because that's how I understood that all that time I was deceiving myself by thinking that maybe the Lord is okay, maybe my situation can be exceptional. Because it's a little bit different and I really want that. And God said, I kept quiet, I let you do these things, I allowed it to you. And you thought that I was like you. I copied that place to you because I think that I felt betrayed by the person I loved, and I was left with nothing. Just like you now. You felt betrayed by me with nothing. And I said that to you also to encourage you that once we learn the lesson, the Lord restores it all. He restored everything once I learned. And now again, in a situation like here for my part, I justified myself because I wanted it. Even though I saw things that were not for saying that we are. As painful as it is what it is. And as a consequence, I'm totally broken. I'm in a devastating situation economically. I have no strength to move on. Emotionally completely shut down. And that's why I have to be unstoppable. You laugh at me being unstoppable, believe me, this time, the way I survive is that every day I tell myself, Inga, you're unstoppable, you cannot stop. At this point in your life, you cannot stop. And I know that I can't. Because there is God's will to be fulfilled.
Yeah, what will is that? If I can ask.
I don't know.
You don't know?
Well, I don't know exactly yet, but I know that He is bringing me there.
Bringing what there?
I don't know. He said He's going to be greatly glorified, but how, I don't know. He said, not the way you think. So, I don't know. But I just need to say, okay, Lord, now I understand. I understand the consequence of being disobedient to you, and learn the lesson to be obedient. And you think that it's just like, I just decided and I just threw you out of my life. No. No. I'm not throwing you out of my life. Just like that. I'm going through an enormous amount of pain. I'm just dealing with it. Somehow. And I think it would help both of us if instead of anger, instead of hating each other, instead of those stupid hatred messages that I get, actually send blessing. God bless you, recover. God bless you to build your life. Now how much I love you. I'm there for you and I will pray for you. That's what will help both you and me to recover after all this mess and move on in our lives, building our lives. even though we have to be apart, there's this feeling of love that doesn't have to turn into hatred, but opposite. Yes, we did what we wanted. So Lord allowed what we wanted. Now we see what happened after that, and we need to deal with it, and we are going to deal with it. But it would be much easier if we send love messages instead of hatred. And that is why I don't respond to your anger with my anger. Because I'm trying to show you how I want it to be. I don't want these stupid things happening or doing to each other. What would happen if we start doing that to each other? We're both like two kids messed up. We will deal with it, but at least be adults to deal with it in a dignified way. It's late for you. Go to sleep. And no, I'm not trying to sue you. I'm not pressing charges. And I actually declined to press charges when I was at the police. And didn't file for stolen things. I do more, Jason. How can you not understand that I'm showing you my love to you. I'm blessing to go and build your life. Have God on your side and the chance to build your life. My dream is actually have you Skype me someday and tell me about your success. That is my biggest desire. How you stood up on your feet. Help somebody. Just fulfill what you want to do. I really wish that. See, the Lord saw your desire to seek for Him. And so He opened up, and He brought you to the environment now where you can find Him as well. He will walk you through His journey. Not gonna be easy. Life with God is a variety. I have attached my very end of my book to you as well. To give you encouragement and strength to live with God.
I guess I heard enough for tonight.
You would guess what?
I guess I heard enough for tonight.
No feedback for what I just said.
I'm speechless. I don't have anything to say right now.
Okay, well, have a good night. God bless you.
I'm getting real tired of this.
Tired of what?
Well, I'm real sorry for everything. I guess there's nothing I can do or say that'll change anything. And
Just know that I do love you.
what?
Just know that I do love you, of course. was never your enemy. I was never there to hurt you. I was never there to harm you as you think. I actually love you. You let go.
What?
So it's not easy, but you gotta do what you gotta do. So.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, God knows better. Maybe it's different. That I've heard a lot that we don't like about this. Maybe it's just when we wanted to run away from alone, so got us back with each other. God really knows what kind of spouses would be. At this point, I'm totally shut down for that subject. I don't want you to think about it. So
You saying that now, or you really mean it?
of course it will. Do I look like I'm joking?
Well, I mean, you could be going through the phase right now in front of a camera, but from what I saw, as soon as you broke up with me that very same day, you went back to putting the same shirt on all the way down to your showing your slit titties and dressing up all nice and pretty and running around all like, I'm free, I'm free.
So what are you talking about? Please?
I'm just saying as to what I saw.
What do you saw?
Well, I saw as to where. I guess it doesn't matter anymore then anyway.
You never saw me after I left you.
I saw you. I saw you when you came to come pick up your stuff. And I saw you. Oh, I saw you on your on.
Well, what came to my stuff, Jason Duran?
I saw your pictures on Facebook, and then you took it off. But
What picture, Jason? Please stop it. I never put my pictures and didn't take it off. Don't come
you
up.
put you put two pictures on, and then you took it off. Right after some blue shirt that you have, a brand new blue shirt you bought.
A blue shirt.
Yep, a blue shirt. A blue shirt that I never seen before. I never seen you wear that shirt before. That blue shirt. A brand new blue shirt, or probably a blue shirt you had, or whatever it is. And like always, you put on that shirt that shows that part titties is showing up. Just the way you like it.
Jason, I have the standards. I'm not a slut, and I don't go around there.
Yeah.
And I have the outfit that gets you open.
You don't have to go around, but I guess you like it when they stare, because you know they're gonna stare. So
Jason,
you just managed to get rid of me so you can go back to the way you used to be. That's all. Why don't you admit it? Why don't you just admit it? You're not fooling anybody. You're not fooling me either. I saw it. Yeah. Now, I'm telling you something. Look at you smiling. Because I'm right.
no, I'm just totally shocked. I just opened up again.
You just opened up. You know, because it's, you know, you're just trying to fool me. And I'm not easily fooled.
Okay, So it doesn't, that's the thing, even though when I opened up myself to you and I want to make somehow a way for us to.
Look at how you got the cameras to where you're showing the whole ceiling and you're showing yourself up to here. But you can't even show yourself down here. Why? Because you got what? You're covering your.
I didn't even look at it, I don't even pay attention. You have my face and you went down, so I looked. Oh my God.
Forget it.
I mean, I just cannot believe that after what I just talked to you about. Okay, whatever. Then I don't think that it actually matters to you at all what I think, what I feel,
Inga, if you love me, you would give no excuse. But you're beating around the bush. You're giving me evasive answers. I know already. I'm not stupid. You think I'm some just jerk that I don't know any better.
Wasn't I just clear with you just now when I was sharing with you again, crying?
Sure. Sure, I know. Just, you know what? That's fine. It's fine.
I mean, I'm just I'm blown away. I'm totally blown away.
No, you're not blown away. You're just. You're not blown away. You're just.
I just what?
No way. Listen. I think I've heard enough for today.
I did too.
I'm the one blown away. I'm blown away by. I'm blown away by. How very, very smooth you put things. I'm blown away. I know how blunt you are, and if it's something you want, you would straight up say it. If you don't want it,
So
you can't say no. Just plain and simple. You can't say no.
Too smooth to you that you want me to just bluntly with and see the thing is that you are used to say nasty things, hurt, and that's how breakup for you is. For you, when the person actually lets you go with peace and wishes you blessing and says that wants to have the best life for you, it's not really a breakup for you. It's like, well, how can this be? This is too smooth a little bit, right? That's what it is?
Yeah, it's too smooth.
Yeah, because you still cannot give a shit and you still don't understand that I have love for you. And that is why I don't say bluntly things. I don't go say fuck yourself. I say go bloody be blessed and build your life. And I want to believe that I reach my hand to you and I'm never going to be sorry because I will see you successful and a happy man. No, it doesn't work for you that way.
No, because I'm not happy. Don't you understand that? I'm not happy. What makes you think I'm happy? I don't get it. What makes you think that?
Yeah,
What makes you think I should feel happy? As to where the woman I married, the one that I wanted, I can't be with, you know. And out of all the things that I've done, now look at I got paperwork as to where I got a divorce going on and everything because I want it. I mean, hey, if it's gonna be that way, then it's gonna be that way. But you know, here's the thing. I don't know how is that you make it as to where then we just stay as friendship. I mean, if we couldn't then stay living together, we don't
we don't want to strive to make it work, then what's the issue to even stay as friends?
Well, I guess you don't even want to stay as friends, so we will just cut each other off. That is your option, so you choose that, Jason. Okay, you want me not to respond to you anymore ever? Okay. And my heart breaks because I miss you and I want to know how you're doing. I want the best for you. Do you understand it or not?
No, I don't. I don't understand it. I just freaking don't understand it. I don't understand your way of thinking.
Okay. Well, then have a good night. I guess I have to now respond to probably right.
I didn't say that. You said that.
Well, you don't understand. How can it be that we are going to stay as friends? So then, well, you don't want to stay as friends, so we will not. I don't say that we're gonna stay as friends if we're gonna talk every week. But what I'm saying, I want to depart at peace because God Himself does not allow us to be together. And in addition to what I have told you from how Lord everything set it up, after a while,
So that's why
after we
you.
separated, I heard the revelation that was in the church. God said, before we got married, Lord said, I myself will destroy, will разрушу. Because I was not listening. I refused to listen. I refused to listen everybody who said anything against you or our marriage.
So God told you this. When He told you this?
That was after already when you were in out of California. That's when I heard that there was a revelation at the church.
Revelation at the church.
Like this, yes.
Which church? The Rock or?
It doesn't even matter. I'm telling you what the Lord said.
Oh, it doesn't matter. It does matter.
How does that matter?
It matters. What church you heard it from?
How does that matter when I'm telling you that the Lord said so?
It matters to me, darn it. I mean, you talking about God said so. How do you think I should feel?
Well, Jason, I told you
Well,
what happened after my prayer. And how
Inga,
the Lord was warning and telling things over and over and over. All evening I'm trying to tell you that. Please.
all evening you're trying to tell me that.
I guess you're not even listening to me. Whenever I speak, I guess I just speak to the wind. Probably.
No, I'm listening. It's just I like I said, I can't believe it. I mean, first you said that God's talking to you. Now you're saying God's talking to the church. So which one is it?
Both?
Both?
What? Can it be both? Cannot be both?
Well, it's either you or the church. I mean, why does God have to talk to the church if He's talking to you?
He was talking to me and He was talking to the church. I was not staying with the church in touch.
Mm-hmm. Listen, you don't have to. You don't have to. You don't have to make this up just because you don't want to. You don't want to fix it. Just why don't you just say so and come straight out?
It was blunt and fucking bitch, so I would just tell you, go fuck yourself and out. I'm not doing that. What's the point for me to do this? What is the point, Jason? What is the point for me to sit here and share with you my feelings, how hurt I am, to let you go that I love you, but God does this? What is the point for me? Listen, I have many things to do.
You should have done what you had to do.
Next time I will know that I should not spend any of my time with you. Okay?
Um. I wish I could say it's been nice, but this is not the best conversation I ever had.
I know. It's not fun for me too. Believe me. But yes, it was good to see you.
Yeah. I'll sign the papers. I'll send them tomorrow. You should get them next week. In fact, they're already signed. All I have to do is just because I signed them first, and then I decided to ask somebody, and somebody told me to go to the lawyer, and then the lawyer, and then another lawyer. But if you're really saying what you're saying, then I hope you are really saying what you're saying.
I'm telling you, Jason, I want the best for you. I'm not going to press any charges.
You don't have to go into details with all that bull, because, like I told you, I don't care. I mean, you can do whatever you want, say whatever you want, it doesn't really matter to me.
So why are you then breaking?
Because I wanted to know if you really want the divorce or not.
No, I don't. Don't you understand?
Inga, you're the type of person that I know that if you don't want to do something, you don't do it. So
You know, when
obviously,
God told me,
I hope you're telling me the truth that God said so, because if you're lying, I mean, you're gonna get your butt's gonna get burned. It's between you and him. That's all I can say. Whatever it is. I mean, if you're saying this and it's real, then it's okay. Do what you gotta do. Get it done. I'll send it to you and you just get it done. But, like I said, I hope it's real. I hope you're not making this up just because you want to fill in the capricious issues that you have. So, whatever.
whatever.
Yeah, exactly, whatever. But, you know, I guess what I feel and what I wanted, you know, and how I was feeling with you, and just really doesn't matter.
Well, if wouldn't be sitting here.
No, you would be sitting there because you want me to sign the papers.
Jason, I don't need to sign your papers. I can go and get us a note.
Then why don't you?
Actually, because Cherie did not let me know that she received the second set of papers, I had to prepare another set of papers to do another round. For the moment, I don't need a signature. I just simply wanted you to sign to give you that, and okay, we agree, that was the mistake, we understand both, here's the signature, go with it, Jason, please understand, the moment does not require, I could go another route and wrote you about it, but that will need me to sign step by step how I tried to reach you, how you declined, how you did not give me the address, and then what happened, and then you don't do this. It's gonna be a record in the file, which I don't really want to put there. Don't you understand it?
Don't you understand it? I don't care.
And even if you don't care, you don't understand that I care about you.
Really? We'll see how much you care.
We'll see. You don't see it yet.
I don't see it yet. You're pretty good at hiding it.
How about if I start saying what I think what you hiding?
What am I hiding? I'm hiding my urgent desire to want to fulfill my need as to how I can be a man with you. So every now and then I have to watch that I don't look at another woman in a certain way because I'm hungry for my wife. Yeah, that's probably what I'm hiding. I'll be honest with you. I'm a man, and I'm hungry, and I can't even satisfy myself because I don't have my wife. That's wonderful. But then again, my wife probably or really just never really did love me. It was all just a charade.
Jason, I don't understand you. Anyway.
You don't understand me?
I hope that you will meet the people who will love you at least as much as I do.
Sweetie, I don't want another woman. I don't. I really, really, really don't. And I pray to God, and I'm sorry that this is gonna, but I pray to God that it's not another woman that be like you.
Thank you for that. Nobody's gonna be like me.
I hope you're right. 'Cause they're looking a lot like you.
So after all I've done and all the do I actually still do you, that's all that you have to say.
And what I have to say is, shit, if you can't love me, then you never really did love me. It was all just fun and game, I guess. You were going along with the flow.
And telling you how many times that I loved you, and I actually showed you with my actions my love. I didn't just speak. And even now, and besides telling you that I love you, I still show you with my actions my love to you. I still extend it.
Inga, you just can't
I mean, are you how blind a man can be to not see it, Jason? Tell me. How blind are you? Who in the world made you that blind not to see it and not to appreciate it?
Inga, where I come from, and I'm pretty sure that your parents are the same, right? And I don't know why you're not. When something is broken, you don't throw it away, you fix it. Right? And I'm broken, and you just took and threw me away. You didn't want to fix. You didn't want to help fix. So whatever you think you are, as to where you think you're the biggest and most beautiful thing for that God created for man, you know, I don't think so. I think that you're just extremely judgmental, and you hide it with making sure that I believe I'm the one at fault, so you don't feel as to where you're the one at fault. And you can't, I guess you can't fathom as to where I would notice it or know this or resent you. So you just want to make sure that you leave in good, peaceful terms. And I also think that you can be really bad if you wanted to. And you say so. You brag about it. I could have done this to you. I could have done that to you. I could have done this to you. Hey, fine. But know this. I mean, if you really, really loved me, half the shit that went down between you and me would have never happened. Because first of all, I would have never reacted. There would have been no reason except for me to be on point with how I had to be. You know, if you were the woman, you would have made sure you put me up on my game. You trained to be a coach. What coach? I was the perfect example as to where you could have taken, and if you didn't think I didn't match up as a man, then it could. I don't know why, or maybe you're thinking what I'm gonna tell you right now is not supposed to be. But hey, if we got married and we stood before God and made our vows, then it was right there, the opportune moment for you to be the coach and put me back, put me back on my game. But since you think I'm broken, since you think I am aggressive, or I'm this or I'm that, so you just want to make sure that when we part, I don't part with anything negative in my mind about you.
Okay, then let's apart negative. I tried to tell you today a story from the spiritual point. You declined to
a story.
And not a story, but from my point, what was going on. Then you declined. Then I opened up, sharing with you how much I still love you after all the shit that you've done, all the abuse and lie. I still love you, and I extend
What abuse and lie? You keep on falling with this abuse and lie. Inga, you didn't abuse and lie. I mean, you gotta say straight out. Both of us too, you know.
Sweetie baby.
Sweetie baby.
With a lie. Okay?
Listen, you began the whole relationship with a lie ever since the beginning.
I began a relationship with a lie.
You began the whole even meeting together was a lie, because You told me a couple of things as to where um even my brother was there listening to the conversation. You remember the conversation we had about you having the pictures, plus you having Alex come over to your house, and you saying that, oh, we just doing a prayer meeting and all this other stuff, but he's a married man coming alone to your house. So
And then
what?
he came. So what?
Oh, is he going there again still?
Well, no, he doesn't. And you know what? If a married woman comes to your house and you cannot help but have sex with her, that's already your problem. But I don't have sex with anybody who comes to my house, even in the middle of the night. And you saw that yourself. You're not even married, and I did not
Of
do
course,
anything.
yeah. You wanted to make it prove a point to me, but
Help
whatever.
yourself, but have sex with every time a married woman or not married woman comes to your house. You judge. That's the thing. You judge by your standards.
I
These are
judge
your
by my
standards.
standards. I
So
mean, your friend was coming over every now and then, and he stopped coming. He only came that one time. What was that weird, all that weird character?
well, I still have not met with him since then, so I have no idea. But most
Yeah,
likely, that I don't even know.
yeah.
I don't even know. I have never met him since then. Okay, so
Mhm.
you want to depart to a part in anger. So go ahead and do that with yourself. I'm gonna hang up right now because I don't want to get angry. I don't want to get pissed off. I really wanted to have this conversation, be nice, and as sweet as it's possible.
And I'm trying. It's just
You don't want it, Jason. You
no,
want
I
this. You
want
just
it. I want it. It's just you want to butcher me into believing that it was all my fault, and then I'm supposed to like acknowledge it and accept it. Inga,
No,
you
of course.
I'm not
You are
I'm
not
not some I'm not some child or some retard you're talking to.
without any remorse, any understanding what you do to other people. All you hear
What?
and feel is yourself. Is yourself. What you did to me, and that you fucking lied to me all the way through, and you did all these things.
What?
It's just like, nothing, nothing. It's you
Inga,
who did
what
this.
lies? What lies? Just simple little things that happened that I just told you, hey, it was it was a shirt that was in the dryer, or it was a shirt that was in the drawer. Oh, it was just a couple. What are
Jason,
you talking about? It's just,
keep
see, you want to
me
keep on dwelling on stupid shit.
keep encouraging me to get married because my dad's inheritance is coming up and my dad is dead. That is not a small thing.
Hey,
No,
you
it's
know,
not.
we were working things out the same way. You said your stuff, you said your bull, I said my bull. We
I
just
never said
we
bull to
just
you,
got
okay?
carried
But
away. All right?
you
So
want you to the part in
you
the
never
sense. I
wanted
see
to
you don't.
you never wanted to take and forgive me, or you were holding all these grudges against me, yet you wanted me to talk and speak my mind, and you turned around and was holding grudges against me, and you weren't speaking your mind. You were looking at my stuff, passing judgment on me, and you never wanted to talk to me about it, and you never did, because apparently half the stuff that you're telling me now, I didn't even know about until you told me now. So when
What?
something was bothering me, you wanted me to just, say it, express yourself. Come on, you gotta say it. What's going on? And I'm telling you, no, forget it. Let me just, I'm seeing some weird stuff. Let me just calm down and just let it go and let it go. No, you didn't want that. You wanted and insisted and insisted and insisted. When you insisted, I turned around and said, okay, I'll do it. I'll tell you. I'll let you know. Because why? Why? But you know what? I realized it was the wrong thing to do.
I was never angry when you're open to me what's bothering
Are
you.
you kidding me? That's why we have what we have. This is the whole thing, the whole real thing. You're just looking for an excuse as to where I
The
said
whole
this or
thing
I
because
lied to you. But in reality, let's be real, okay? The reality check is I was so damn honest to you about my feelings that it hurt you. And
Right?
it hurt you so much that you freaking hated me. That's it.
For
I
feelings for what?
because of I was telling you things that I was noticing and that I was telling you I didn't like.
Jason, I don't think you will ever admit your mistake. You just hate it.
I would
Just
never
hate it.
admit
Just
my
coming
mistake.
up with ideas of, yeah, I told you my feelings and you are envying me and something,
I didn't say
it's
envy, I said angry. I said you were
earlier you told
angry
me
at
that
me
I just
because
simply
you just you just didn't like when I told
just
you what I felt or what I was thinking, and that is what offended you. Cause listen, don't you remember the reasons why you slapped me? Was
do
the
you
reason why I told you
understand?
about Alex coming to your house.
Do you
That's why you
understand
slapped me, remember?
do you understand that I left house when you actually physically
No,
hit?
Inga. You know, it just all boils down to where it began, and where it began was
I told you,
where it
Jason,
began was is to
touch
what
me.
I noticed, and when I told you what I noticed, is where it all started
I
because I
told
was
you,
noticing,
you
and you
touch
didn't want me to notice. And that's why you were buying me all the stuff you were buying me because you wanted to bribe me. You wanted me to stay shut. You wanted me to stay quiet. Hey, you notice this or you see this, here, have a little bit of this, have a little bit of that, and stay quiet. But
Oh my God,
but
Jason,
because it's
this
your
is so
nature.
screwed up. I thought that I can speak to you as with adult, but I apparently cannot. So
Come on,
you with your mind, whatever you come up with,
look at
think
this.
further on, okay? I don't really have any much desire to try to hope that I can talk to you
You
as
didn't
with
want to.
adult.
You didn't want
I
to.
can't.
What do you mean
I
you can't?
wanted to.
Cause what?
Because you are coming up with some stupidest ideas. I told
So
you
what do you think I'm
for
thinking
a
about
good
what you're saying,
reason.
Inga? What do you
Huh?
think? What do you think? I think that you're saying. You're coming up with the stupidest ideas, but yet you're saying you're opening up. So I'm opening up. I'm telling you what I think. I'm telling you why our relationship, I think, went to crap. And
Okay.
you're saying as to where our relationship went because of this and because of that, because of God. Hey, I'm telling you the real reason. I mean, I'm telling you how I think would be the real reason, or it is the real reason. I don't know, but I'm pretty sure that I hit a couple of nerves every time I spoke to you about certain issues. And I pretty much remember also the conversations we had, which provoked you, kind of in a frustrated mood when I mentioned it. And
Well, if I
you
tell
know
you that
exactly what
you
I'm
are
talking
hooking
about.
up with hookers from your porno websites and actually dating sites with
Inga, you're
married
talking about
women,
Facebook.
that
Facebook,
would that would really
listen, it
hit your
wasn't
nerve.
no hookers for no
And
porno
when I
website.
told you
It
that
was
you were
Facebook.
meeting new women every single day on Facebook, what you did, you actually made in the settings, you hid the context from me, so I wouldn't see
Oh, and you
what
didn't
you
hide
have.
the context? I didn't even know about how deep I can go into the settings until I saw how well you can do it.
You know it
No, I
all, Jason.
didn't.
You just
No,
pretend
I
to be stupid,
didn't.
but you're not in everywhere stupid where you pretend to be. So, um, no, I can tell also many things like that, and you just like to have women all over your Facebook, and you made the settings to hide the contacts from me, so I don't see. And
Uh-huh.
then you every day you were accepting women in your contacts, and now the only basically comments I think or likes that you have is only from women because you have only women there. So have them further on, Jason. Have them further on. You are happy with it, so good. Have it.
Inga.
And who knows what you were doing here while I was at work.
Inga, please, please,
All
please,
dating sites,
please. Are
everything.
you are you trying to say because of Facebook we broke up?
I I told you why we broke up. I told you if you touch me, that will be the last time you see me.
Inga, you touched me too. What's going on? We had our mutual disagreements. What I'm asking you is, was Facebook the majority reason? Come on, are you serious? Let's be serious. Why is it every time you ask me a question, I give you a straightforward answer, and then when I ask you a question, you are extremely evasive?
What do you mean evasive? No, Facebook was not.
There you
It's
go.
stupid to have Facebook be the main reason of divorce. Jason, how can you even think that?
Well, because you're mentioning as to where I had everybody, well, I was getting likes from, and likes from women, and likes from this, and likes from that. I mean,
Well,
come
you
on.
tell me you try to come up with the idea that I'm doing something, having friends come over, so I say, okay, so how about if we have your Facebook women then?
Inga,
What?
that's impossible.
What's impossible? How do I know what you were doing here while I was at work every day?
Ask the neighbor. He's there. He don't see no women coming in. I was extremely loyal. What are you talking about?
Yeah, immediately after you left home, somehow you had some lady from where coming to America. I forgot the country. Whatever. So you were in touch with women. You were in touch in those websites. Jason, please. Yes, you were.
I was not in touch. You asked me to cancel, and I canceled. Don't you understand? Every time you asked me for something, I obeyed. I did
Don't
it.
you understand that every time you asked me, I did, even twice?
Yeah. I'm still waiting for the letter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Letter. I said I don't think that I can trust you because you post everything on Facebook, even without my knowledge, pictures.
Inga, if
If
you would have given me a sweet letter, there's nothing I could have done wrong with it.
Well, you can post it on Facebook.
Inga.
Oh, see what you wrote to me, Jason.
Inga, it's a stupid excuse what you're giving me.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is. You just didn't have it in you to be sweet with me.
You know, I don't feel like it's gonna be really private. That's why I'm not in a hurry to send you the letter to open up my feelings. And even now, just simply in the conversation, when I open up my feelings and I'm sitting here crying, actually, you say, oh, you better, then you could have do something different. And then you twist and turn and tell me things that are totally, tell me that opening up my feelings to you was worthless because you don't appreciate, you don't listen, you don't care. You think whatever you think, and that's more important to you than what I share with you. So you just show me again that it's just simply not worth it to tell you what I feel because you don't care.
Simply. I do care. It's just you're not listening to yourself.
You're not listening
what
to
makes
me?
What makes you think that I'm gonna feel comfortable as to where you're bringing up past dirt that we had, as to where we're having a conversation right now, and we're just trying to talk. But yet you're trying to turn around and bring up, and you're only emphasizing on what I did. You know, it's funny you eliminate what you did, but it's convenient for you, I guess.
Well, I never hear you actually say, Inga.
Because you don't hear me. You don't hear me trying to tell you all the crap that you did. You don't hear me trying to make you look down on.
All the time, Jason.
All the time. When? Now? Today?
I'm not a real woman. I'm not really a Christian woman, and I'm this and this, Jason.
Well, because I'm telling you, a real Christian woman would say, I'm going to pray about this. Let's see. I'm going to pray. Maybe you're right. You know, I'll pray about it. I'll go and we pray and let's see where I get from it.
I'm telling you.
You're like, No.
us out. He destroyed it. There was no His will in
First
the
he
first
spoke to
place.
you and then he spoke to the church. Yeah. Why do you have to speak to the church if he already spoke to you? Why do
Because we
you
were praying.
why do you even have to listen to the church in the first place if he spoke to you? It means you're not even secure, you're not even sure as to where it was God talking to you.
And know any what you're saying.
You sure it's God talking to you or something else?
Well, I don't think you actually. That's the thing. It's just stupid for me to actually say things like that because you will never appreciate. You'll never understand. So whatever, Jason. I'm losing hope already. Kind of seeing that you will understand and you will accept and say, okay, Inga,
Mm-hmm.
let's try to make this work at least.
Okay, Inga, let's try to make this work. Let's try to make this work. That's what I
Not as a
want.
couple. Not as a couple.
You see? You don't want as a couple. And I refuse to settle for less.
Okay. Then you settle for nothing.
It's all or nothing. That's my motto. It's either all or nothing. And apparently, that's not how you think. And then you lost me. Because I want all. Because if not, then I don't want anything at all. Especially when I know what it's like to have all of you. To have now just chit chat and whatever. No. I can't live with myself like that.
Okay, then.
Shit. If it's that easy for you, be like, okay, then fine. Whatever.
I'm trying, Jason. I'm trying.
Yeah, you're trying. I'm tired of trying to. I'm not a game.
I'm not a game either. I'm not a game either, Jason. I'm not playing with anybody. I'm not allowing to play.
Can I ask you to pray about it? You know, I really, really wanna believe that it's God. But for some reason I just can't. I just
Then God what?
I just believe it was a big mistake we both made, that's all. I really would I would really, if I would really to believe that it was God that did this, that separated us, then when I believe it, then I guess I'll be more comfortable. But I need something to confirm it. I don't
Then
believe it.
pray about it. Then pray about it because see the reason I believe because I pray in a certain way and I think I have a thought, certain thought that I think before the Lord and I say, Lord, if that's gonna happen, that's what it is. If that's gonna happen, that's what it is. And things happen without me even seeing it coming.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So how does he confirm it to you?
You want to hear when I try to share with you, you're not listening, and now you want again to share. Jason, I'm tired.
Well, where you going tomorrow? I mean, you're gonna get up at what? 10 o'clock?
I don't know. Whatever.
So, what? You got a rush? You're in a rush? What time is it? For me, it's later than what it is for you. It's 3 a.m. You're what? 12? Give it one more hour. I gotta go. I gotta go at 9:30, and I don't care. I'm talking to you. You see, this is my attitude when it comes to when I care about someone. I don't care about anything else except what I care about. And that's just how I am.
Well, that's how I am too. That's why I'm sitting all evening here, and I'm not saying that I want to finish the conversation. I'm just saying that I already so many times today I tried to share with you and what I feel and what I see, what God is doing and how God is speaking. You're not listening.
So explain to me, how did he talk to you? When did he say it? I'm curious, you know. I'm really curious. If I can feel as to where what you're saying and I feel as to where it is real, then
I think the only way how
I'll
you
believe it.
will feel it is you pray, and Lord will either remind you things, certain things, or He will show you. Because see, those things were done to me according to my thought process, what I thought before the Lord, as I told you, or answer my prayer.
Yeah. How did he answer your prayer? Through the Bible or?
The thing is that what I feel like you were trying now just to get the information later on to say that it's bullshit and laugh about it, and I'm not really.
Inga, I'm not laughing about it. Jeez, I'm sitting here working on my nails and on my toenails and doing things. You know, just I'm working on my. I'm not gonna sit here and laugh about it. I'm asking you because I'm curious. I want to know. I mean, hey, maybe this is right. Maybe I overlooked it. Maybe it's something I need to think about. But I want some. I want some. I want something I can work with. Something that, you know, maybe you have something that you can mention that I would think about. God, is that you? I mean, gosh. Let me go pray and see if I could feel something too, you know? I mean, I'm not trying to make fun of it. I just don't feel it. I don't feel what you're talking about. I don't understand what you're talking about, so I would like to hear it from you.
Well, I tried.
What do you mean what you tried?
I started sharing with you. I wanted to go until the end to tell you.
You were talking about other things. You weren't talking about
this. From the
this.
very beginning, I started telling you how the Lord started telling me from the very get-go, but I was ignoring it.
Okay.
And then at some point, you just said you're not interested in hearing anymore. So like, okay, you're not interested, so fine.
Tell me, how did he tell you? How did he tell you? You read the Bible? Or you were praying and you heard his voice? What? Tell me, I'm curious. I'm curious. I'm curious. That other stuff you were talking about, us having whatever past or whatever it is, hey, it happened. And I done enough. I done apologized for you already. And if you apologize, I forgive you too. But I don't want to keep on dwelling on this stuff. I want to hear what God told you. God told you this is the end, and God told you this is the end. But I want to know. I want to hear. Well, how did He tell you?
I'm curious. I'm curious. Tell me. He told you through scripture? He told you through what? How did he tell you? I'm just curious. I would like to know. Tell me. So I can, I don't know. I just want to know. Maybe I can say, well, then darn. Then if that's the case, then I would accept it. Because right now I don't accept it. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think you're just making up a big bullshit. But if you can tell me how God told you, so maybe I can think about it and dwell on it and say, well, maybe it is right. Maybe God did turn around. You know me, I need evidence. I need proof. Hey, without proof and without evidence, I don't believe just like that.
You need to pray yourself.
I need to pray. Why can't you tell me then? Why can't you tell me? God told you.
Just shut it down, Jason.
I shut it down.
Twice I started sharing with you, actually with tears in my eyes, and you just laughed about it. You just shut it down. I can't even.
Why don't you just tell me? Stop beating around the bush. Just tell me. Why don't you just tell me? Just tell me. Tell me, how do he tell you? Scripture? Bible? Or straight up talk to you? Because, man, if he straight up talk to you, then that's something special. Tell me.
Yeah, he answered my prayer through your action.
Through what?
Through your actions.
Through my actions. My actions. Yeah. What was your prayer? If you don't mind me asking. What was the prayer that you asked? I mean, that's gotta be something you can't forget, right?
Oh, I will never forget.
Yeah. So what kind of prayer was it? I'm sure you remember.
I don't like your tone of voice tonality, so I'm not gonna share it. No, I read it twice today, shared what God was doing, how God was speaking to me. You said you don't want to listen and bullshit that I share with you.
No. You're misunderstanding me, and see, you're telling me that I'm not wanting to listen to you, and here I am. Yes, I want to listen to you. I want to hear what you gotta say, but not about what your opinion is or what will happen between you and me. It's about what God revealed to you. What did he tell you that made you believe that it just really... Listen, you want me to believe that this ain't from God, and you want me to leave it and let it go? You're gonna have to tell me what God told you, and I'll let it go. I hear it. If I hear it and I see and I recognize it, that is God that talked, then I'll be like, okay. Like I told you when you told me those prophecies, that's God talking. Because the way God talks, like I've told you before, and you know, when a sheep hears his shepherd, he recognizes.
Well, I recognize his voice, and that's important to me.
Well, then I guess you wouldn't mind sharing with me.
I don't like your tonality. That's the thing.
My tonality. What does my tonality have to do with anything? I'm just asking you in a very... I'm trying to mold this to where I can talk to you in a very discreet and decent way, and try not to offend you. And here I am now, getting that you don't want to tell me because of my tonality. I'm relaxed. I'm calm. I'm asking you in a very decent way. Tell me what God told you. I'd love to hear it. Really, I'd love to hear it. And I'm not being sarcastic, and I'm not being with any tonality. I just want to hear it. Because you're asking me to let go of something that I want extremely. And for me to let go, I gotta have a damn good reason. And if you can tell me that God told you, and it is really what God told you, then that's a damn good reason. You understand what I'm trying to tell you? Because in reality, unless I realize for real that it was God, because I have to admit to you, I believe that our connection was of God. So you're asking me to believe otherwise. It's like if I was to tell you, listen, if I was to tell you that you being here in America is not of God, but you believe it, and I'll tell you, Inga, you're not supposed to be here. Wouldn't you be like, are you serious? You believe that you're here by God in America, okay? But I turn around and I tell you, well, I heard that you're not supposed to be here. You're supposed to be with your family. Yet you don't believe that, and you don't want to believe that. Why? Because God has not told you himself, right? So I would like that you would do me the honor, at least, if you say that it was God that broke us up, to share it with me. Because at this point, I want to be honest with you, and with no offense, please. Please, with no offense. I believe that God brought us together, but I also believe that God brought us together to test not only me, but you.
Of course.
And to see where your heart really lies. Where is it that your heart is really? Because see, you will only know where your heart really lies once you have to make a decision. And when you make that decision, it's because of what you truly believe in. Now, if you made that decision and you say it was because God told you, I want to tell you something. There is nothing scriptural that God tells you not to do something, because it's decision. And I want to tell you that right now, I'm believing that by God telling your church and you, God never does that because it's not scriptural. He never tells you to make a choice. The choice is yours to make. Whether or not you make it, it's totally up to you. So I would love to hear it and have you explain that to me. How did God tell you?
Will you listen?
Go ahead. I want to listen.
Patient enough?
Yes, as long as you ain't gotta bring in the gourd. Just tell me you were praying one day and out of somehow you felt this divinity.
If you want me to tell you, then you will need to hear the answer, Jason. I don't care how you want to hear it. I don't care how much you want to hear. If you want to hear it, then you just shut up and listen. If you don't, then I will not, because I tried to tell you. That's the thing. The reason I'm not in a hurry now to talk is because I tried and I really sincerely opened up to you in the first part of our conversation, and you shut it down. So you shut down today twice me when I opened up myself, and then you totally stepped over, and actually with your laugh and other your conclusions, you just spit on it. I don't want to share it.
So you don't want to share it now, is what you're saying.
No, I'm not in a hurry anymore to share because I told you, you shut me down and you actually spit on it. So I
Actually spit on it?
I almost hung up on you today. Really. Because of what you did.
Because of what I did.
So you want me to again open up to you. I don't feel like I want to anymore.
Look, I'm sorry if you don't understand me. It's just like I said. For me, it's very hard to fathom and to comprehend. Okay. Um, I do know that in some cases there's possibilities that God can do something like that, but at this point I don't believe it. I believe that I had a choice, and some of the choices I made were not good, but in that I believe that um, we were getting together quite well, and that I do believe that God is the one that put us together. So for me to turn around and believe otherwise,
Well, I told you that.
Inga, it's just the way you were explaining was just.
Well, you don't like to hear it. I understand. Now you will not like to hear it again. So maybe it's better even not to even tell me. You just pray yourself then. Because I'm telling you, you're not gonna like to hear.
Because you're trying to emphasize in what happened in our situation, and you know, I have to say,
I'm actually telling you
it was a
very
mutual
first,
argument.
in the very first part of our conversation, I was actually telling you what the spirit was telling me, but how I was neglecting because I wanted you. That's what I was telling you. And you did not like it because you want to believe that it's Lord. And I'm telling you that no, it's my disobedience because I wanted to be with you. But the Spirit confronted me. All throughout. And I remember even that clear thought feeling while you were in Florida. If you are going to continue talking to him, you will marry him. I never forget that. Never. And I was like, we're married. I'll forget it.
Why do you wait till now to tell me all this?
I tried to tell you, Jason.
I mean, you had all this time to tell me. You had all this time to say, look, Jason, I had this feeling. I even had it to where I felt that.
I told you.
And I heard this.
I told you. I tried telling you many times before we got married.
You tried telling me.
You did not even want to hear it.
I didn't want to hear it?
No.
Are you serious?
Yes. You kept interrupting me saying, no, it's God's will, and I know my Father's blessing is gonna come. All we need to do is just get married and we're gonna have the blessing. You immediately would interrupt me. I never had a chance to say that, even though I tried. And then on top, I myself like the way we were together, the way you were, and the picture that you created of our future. I was like, gee, I mean, he's telling me all these things, and this is what's gonna wait for us, and we're gonna service God. We're gonna serve God. We're gonna do this together.
Yes, I wanted to.
It's sweet.
I wanted to.
Yeah. I wanted to. I really believe you like your little
So
kid.
what you're saying is going to the rock wasn't God.
No, that was Lord. I believe that was Lord because we got cut off from the church, and I was praying. I said,
And you're saying as to where all these people that helped us, that wasn't God either? All these people that helped us?
That was God. The thing is that when you neglect God, when God tells you, when He warns you, He tells you what to do and not to do, and you don't listen to Him, then He will give you what you want according to your prayer. And so that's exactly what happened. That He tried to tell me in numerous ways, various ways. And I was stubborn. I believed in what I believe, what you said. I believed in you more than my spirit, what He was telling me. And then Lord gave, I remember we both were praying. We saying, Lord, we cannot handle anymore. And I myself was praying, Lord, we are so attracted to each other. I cannot be anymore together with him and not, and stay pure as you want us to stay. Please give us arrangements. And I gave the what you call it, like I gave a sign to the Lord. Give me, if there is your will as a sign, show me this.
Yeah.
When it didn't come, then as a sign, I said, Lord, that's scary, but the only way how I will know this is not from you, I'm not going to marry you, if a man would abuse me physically. And it happened, which I never could see that way from you. And
But
then
you married me.
And then I still married you because I believed you, and somehow we managed to forgive each other. And then I thought, oh, okay, maybe I initiated, so maybe that's okay. And he's telling me that we are gonna be blessed together, and we're gonna fulfill your will, and we're gonna do this house for the homeless. So Lord, maybe it's fine, maybe it was our mistake, blah, blah. And I was justifying again. And the Spirit was telling me, like, Inga, you said your prayer, you said this thought in front of the Lord, before the Lord. And He allowed that to happen.
Wow, you must have thought about this a long time.
See, it's not even worth for me telling you. It's like even now, after the third time, I'm trusting you and I'm sharing, and only because you don't like it, you start laughing
Not
at
because I don't like it. It's just I'm hearing this now after so long. Why you didn't tell me this then?
I tried, Jason, so many times. I tried. You would never listen to me.
What are you talking about? I was always listening to you.
Never, every time.
Are you kidding me?
Yes, every single time I tried to tell you that maybe there is no God's will in our connection, you would immediately interrupt me and try to tell me how there was God's connection. I tried numerous times, Jason.
Alright, okay. So, fine. Then if it wasn't God's will... No, you don't have to keep on. I'm done.
You're done?
Yeah, I'm done.
You will not like it.
No, it's not I don't like it. It's just, I'm done.
I guess I heard enough. Um, I'm gonna fill out the. I'm gonna fill it out and I'll send it to you.
You already believe that it's God's hand?
I don't know. I'm just. Well, you're over there. I'm over here. That's all I can see right now, and I don't see anything else. So let it be like that. If ever ever again we see each other, then we'll see each other. If not, then I guess then not.
Yes.
How much? That much.
A little bit more.
That much.
A little bit more.
That much. Huh?
More.
More than that? You miss me more than that. Yeah, you sure fooling me.
I'm good at it.
Hey, you said so.
Can I take a picture of you?
Picture me, why?
I just want to remember.
I'm at a stage that I really don't feel comfortable about it.
Don't worry, I'm not gonna post anywhere. I'm just gonna have it on my phone. I'm not posting publicly pictures.
No, it's not posting publicly.
I just simply want to have a memory of you, silly you.
You want a memory of me.
Yes, my sweetie. I even have a hard time hanging up. You have to go to sleep.
I'm not even gonna sleep. I'm gonna stay awake. Because if I go to sleep, I'm not gonna wake up at 9:30.
You're not gonna stay awake all night long.
I've done it before. I already drank some vitamin C. So that'll kick in pretty soon.
Have some coffee. Do you ever make coffee that you used to make here?
Actually, no, I don't make the coffee I used to make for you. It's too painful. Talking about coffee. What did I do with it? What about you? Do you have the coffee I make for you? Did you learn it?
What was that?
Did you learn how to make the coffee I make for you?
I tried a couple times, but I can't make it like you. Plus, I really gained the weight with that coffee and all the rice, so I need to stay away. So. But I don't know how you make the rice. I cannot make the rice the way you do. Did you put oil in the water or not for the rice? I know that you did without the top covering it. But did you put the oil in the water?
Yeah.
It was mushy anyway.
You put too much water.
Too much butter? Do you put rice after the water boils or before the water boils?
Before the water boils.
It was mushy. It needs your hand. I cannot make.
Little trick. Pour 2 cups of oil for every cup and a half. 2 cups of oil.
2 cups of water for a cup and a half.
Oil. 2 cups of oil.
Okay.
Alright. 2 cups of oil. Cup and a half of rice. Pour it in. Put some water. Put at least a cup of water. Put it on medium to high heat. And then stir it when it starts to clump up. When it starts to clump up, bring the heat low and then pour more water in there. Since you can't do it without covering it. You gotta bring down the heat, cover it, and every now and then every now and then stir it. It'll come out not mushy, but it'll come out separate still.
But you never used to cover it.
I'm showing you how to do it. It's a different way. This is about 2-3 different ways how to make the rice. And it all depends what you're using, because if you're using Teflon, it'll be easier. If you're using just a regular metal pot, in the metal pot you're gonna have to do it. You're gonna have to do it as to where you can cover it and lower the heat. It'll take longer to cook, but it won't come out so clumpy, mushy.
Yeah, I don't like mushy. That's why a day ago did, and I was like, shit, I wish I could just text him and ask him how do you do the rice.
Yeah, I do it at high heat, but with a Teflon. And with Teflon it's easy because it doesn't stick to the bottom. But with the metal it'll stick to the bottom, and you'll get it all hard. Burn. Well, not burn, but it depends how much heat you put.
Yeah. I remember that too, how you how you burn it.
I used to burn the rice accidentally. Yeah. I don't cook as much as I did. I cook every other day, maybe every 3 days.
You cook for people there at the house?
I do it for myself. Yeah, I got some bowls and I put the food in the bowls, like 5 or 6 bowls, and then I just store it in the bowls. I make the chicken and the rice. I have beans now, so I can use the beans. And that's basically it. I put the chicken in the rice, and I get the Chef Boyardee over here. I have these for snacks. Like what I'll probably do right now is open it up with a knife and then pour it into a bowl and just eat it straight out the can. You might want to start stocking up on some food if you're gonna stay there. I mean, unless you have someone that you're gonna be able to fall back on and trust, but you're gonna want some of these. These are good to have. I get them at the food pantries. I go over there and they give so many cans away. And I got beans and spaghetti and meatballs and all kinds of ravioli and stuff. I ate these. These are awesome. These taste delicious.
What is that?
It's like steel cut oats. They're very delicious.
Okay.
Let's see.
I've never seen them.
They had them over here.
Okay. It's a good brand.
Oh yeah. I'm sticking with the pasta. Make pasta real quick. When I need to eat something, I have the meat and everything. I'm still having some of this. I went and got it last Saturday. You know that, right? I went back into it. I don't have the actual weight, but
This is about 40 pounds.
Oh,
So I'm using it now to lift up. I kind of dropped it a couple of times because it slips out of my hand. It's not a grip. So I watch TV like this. I'm watching TV while I'm watching a movie or whatever, and I'm just pumping it. It's a cinder block.
oh wow.
You see what it is?
Yeah.
And it's so heavy, I dropped it. And it just boom. The whole floor shook. So that's basically it. And I got these. I'm getting these. So I put them together. One again. And I just do it till it.
So you train because last time I spoke, you said that you were not lifting any weights. Now you got fuller.
Yeah. So I'm drinking more protein and I'm also working on the stomach. Getting it in there.
Got your stomach back. Yeah, finally you got it back. How are my titties doing?
Good.
Show me your titties.
Well, hey, I'm still married to you.
There you go.
I'm doing the push-ups, but I'm working more on the arms. See that? So I'm just giving it more on the arms over here.
Okay, I see that.
But I'm doing my push-ups.
I see you have abs, so like, because at some point here you were not doing much, so.
I'm doing my push-ups with my feet on the chair now. So I put them up on the chair, and I go down. I got stronger somehow, just like really strong. I'm running. In the afternoon, I'm biking. I got a bike.
Got a bike?
And I'm biking everywhere. My legs, the calves on my legs, got them really, really thick. It's like all muscle, solid. These legs are just structured. So, what I'm basically doing is I'm doing a lot of cardio to burn fat, and then once I get to the percentage of fat that I want, I'm right now at about, I'd say 14%. I have at least another 6% to go. And then once I finish, I have this workout training that I got. You know that I download all this stuff that I download. So I downloaded this extra training, and it's working out with your bike. So you bike around the block, and I bike around the block. You bike around the block real hard, and then you pick up the bike and you run with it. And I started doing that too. People are looking at me like,
with a bike? A holding bike, you must be.
holding the bike. People are looking at me like, this guy crazy. Because I pick up the bike and I put it, or I grab it like this, and then I just run with it, holding on to it. And I'm running with the bike, holding on to it. In the military, they do that. They do it with their gun. So they put their gun there, and they run with the gun in their shoulder. So I'm just using the bike. The idea is to make weight. That way when I'm running without the bike, I'll be fast. So what I'm gonna do is I bike as hard as I can around the block till I get tired. I'm like, and then when I get tired without going down, like, because once I stop, that's it. Once you stop to bend over to catch breath, you're not gonna keep on going. So I just turn around and push myself to pick up the bike, hold on to it, and just keep on running, keep on going. And that's what I'm doing. I'm running around the block. But see, what I do is instead of going around the block the same way I'm going with the bike, I go reverse. It's not, there's no specific technique. I mean, it's not really anything, but the idea is to where, for me, it's psychological, because I'm not going the same way that I'm going as to where I'm with the bike. So see, if I run the same way where I'm going with the bike, then I'm thinking I'm not going as fast enough. So if I go backwards, I'm like, I'm going back, so now I have to catch up again with the bike. So I can calculate how many times I go around with the bike and how many times I run around with the bike. Yeah. So now, up and down the stairs.
You became much fuller comparing to what you looked like before. Like the last time I spoke with you, and now you're much fuller.
Much fuller. I found this place where I can do my practicing. When I'm doing my practicing and my taekwondo and my jiu-jitsu, I went there about 2 weeks ago, and they gave me a pass, like a student pass, but because I showed them what I know, and I'm advanced, so they're gonna give me some extra training and some once they give me the extra training that they wanna see how fast I learn, like what do I know, then they're gonna turn around and give me a test so I can go for the license to teach.
See, I told you you could do that here. Remember I said that you can train somebody?
Yeah. I wanted to. I know I wanted to. I was going to, but it just didn't work out. It just didn't work out. So they're going to turn around and give me the training for the testing. It's a test that I have to go through to be able to teach. And they're telling me that because of what I know, it's pretty good. The church wants me to make a demonstration for them this weekend, because they have like a what do you call that, Club Scouts, something about some kids that they go scouting and whatnot. So it's for kids, children and girls. So they want me to give them a demonstration. I saw them the other Tuesday, and the guy was teaching them self-defense, and I saw how he was teaching them self-defense, and I go over there and I tell him, what the heck? What are you teaching him? Because he's teaching him to step on his foot and then grab his arm, and I'm like, what kind of defense is that? I mean, it's not even aggressive. I mean, listen, if somebody is going to attack you and grab you by your neck and put you against the wall, you gotta be more aggressive than that, And they're like, well, okay. And he gave me a little bit of attitude, like, okay, so let's see what you know. I said, and I'm thinking straight to my head, like, yeah, that's exactly what I wanted you to tell me. And I turned around and I showed him. I said, first of all, who can I have to show me a demonstration? She goes, I'll be the one that's gonna
I'll be the one to pose as the attacker. I say, yeah, that's exactly what I wanted to hear. I took him in 3 seconds, put him down to the ground, put him in an armbar. He was so shocked. Everybody was like,
Uh,
they were like that, like.
that is so cool.
I opened up cause after, see what I do is I put myself in that peripheral vision, and I put myself in that mode, fighting mode right away. So he comes at me, and then I tested him with just slight movement. So he really was like, yeah, let's see what you got. You ain't gonna do this, you know. So I was like, okay. So I made the move, cause what I did was, he put me up against the wall, and he got me like this. And they say usually when an attacker grabs you, he's gonna grab you and put you up against the wall, grab you like that by the neck, by the throat. So what I did was, I grabbed his hand, kind of like and he's like, And he made him strong, like, you ain't gonna get out of this one. So I went, and I grabbed his arm. He was so shocked because I went straight for the sweet spots. I went straight for the groin and straight for the nose. When you go for the groin, they're gonna go like that, but their face is gonna be like they're going forward to like, whoa, you're kicking me there. So when he came close, slapped him right in the face, grabbed him by the hand, brought it over, brought him down, and armbarred him. It was just 4 stats, 4 moves. 4 moves. Everybody was like this. Oh, we gotta learn. You gotta teach me that.
Sure.
You gotta teach me that. You gotta teach me that. I wanna know. So now the church wants me to go and give a demonstration either tomorrow or Sunday. So I don't know. I guess they want to surprise me. You know, like, come give us a demonstration. And there's one dude there that knows Krav Maga. One guy knows Krav Maga. And when I told him I was learning Taekwondo, Krav Maga, and Jiu Jitsu, he was like, whoa, you learned 3 styles. The idea of learning 3 styles is it gives you more flexibility. You know, you'll be able to defend yourself in all aspects. Ground, standing, kicking, punching. So the Krav Maga is also open hand. So basically, like this is what I tell them. Krav Maga, I like the Krav Maga because if you get into a fight, you don't have to close your hands. You can fight with your hands open. They won't see it coming. They're thinking you're gonna close your fist and that's it. Once you close your fist, they're expecting it. And if you don't close your fist, you just keep your hand open. The Krav Maga, that's what Krav Maga allows you to do.
Well, at least now you have something that you like to do. Remember I told you that I want you to do what you're passionate about, what you love to do?
Yeah.
And, so that will give you...
Well, you see, I didn't really want to just do it somewhere else. I wanted to be there with you and enjoy my time with you too. I mean, how can I want to be doing something else? And well, I guess that sucks. I always wanted to put someone special in my life. It just really sucks. Oh well.
Me too.
What did you say? What did you say?
Me too.
Oh. Maybe I'm not ready for you. Have you ever thought that?
Maybe
I don't know. I don't know. It's just like
maybe I have to be a certain way, spiritually or something. Then come back.
Listen, see, what I believe that if there is God's will really that we are together, He's gonna bring us back. I mean, God's
Sure.
power is absolutely incredible.
That what?
God's power is absolutely incredible, and if this is not the right time, then it will be when there is right time, because there are a lot of things in you that I always wanted my man to have, and that's what I was struggling back and forth. God, how can this be? How can this be? Man, you want always wanted, and it's like, but Lord, this is what I always wanted. This is what I was waiting for. How come I have this stupid feeling? But every morning I wake up and I have that feeling, and I was fighting. Same as fighting now.
Fighting now. What do you mean?
Yeah, it's funny that you think that easy for me to stop. It's the end, and I'm just moving on. I'm living my life. It's all, like as if nothing happened. Do you think that I have no feelings? I'm just like a stone?
The thoughts
Even
cross
though
my
if
mind.
you think that way, let's say you think that way, well, it's not true.
The thoughts cross my mind.
Oh, no.
So you really miss me?
Um,
I really miss you. As you can see, I don't have anyone. I mean, if I did, my phone would be off the hook. Or you'd hear my computer ringing. I don't have anyone. And I have it that way because I choose to be this way.
mhm.
I'll tell you one thing. And it's not to build your pride or anything. Or, it's not to like... Once you get a taste of something, sometimes there's nothing else that can measure to it. Once you know what it's like to have something, to go something else. See, one of the main things that inspire me about you, and that just have me utterly attracted to you, is your way of thinking. I mean, your mentality. I can have a good conversation with you, and you understand what I'm talking about. It's very rare. I always get, huh? What? What did you mean by that? Oh my gosh, I gotta be explaining myself all the time here. What is this? What brain is this? Yeah. Bored. I don't try to be mean though, but hey, it's like that. It is that way.
So now you're even there in that church, you cannot find people who would understand you like I understood you.
Mm-hmm.
And
Say it again.
You cannot find people who would understand you like I understood now, even in that church that you like there where you go.
Yes, they're not. They're not advanced. I have. How can I say? Not advanced. It's just they're not. It's extremely simple-minded. There's certain. It's just I don't know. Just certain train of thought that it's like everyone has it. And then when I come and I talk, I truly believe that sometimes I intimidate because I realize I know too much. Remember you were saying you gotta show yourself, you gotta, let yourself out and impress people. Well, I don't even try to impress, so I don't try to let myself out extremely, but with my way of expression or my way of thinking, when I speak it it leaves them kind of like bewildered, like they realize I'm a hard thinker, or some of the stuff they just don't even understand because they live in this world of some sort. It's just it's sometimes hard to understand. But I can tell, I can tell what they think of. You know, everyone has something that makes them worry. Everyone has something that they like. Remember I was telling you I analyze personality and what people, especially women, think. My best concept is, if you can't understand somebody, learn to understand what they like and what they think about. Sometimes it's hard to figure out. Sometimes it's not. But at this point, all I'm doing is concentrating on my working out. Oh, I've taken up something interesting to. I just started looking at it though. It's called aquaponics. It's cultivation.
What is that?
You see, that's why I don't. In some cases you do know, in some cases you don't. But what I'm saying is, I can't see how is that between you and me, it's not God's will. What will you do on an economic crash? Are you meant to go through that hardship?
I see it as a kid. An economic crash for me.
Yeah.
Well, the
What?
crash
What?
that was a stupid thing.
Listen.
Uh,
When Russia went through their economical crisis, where were you?
what year?
What? I guess you weren't there. 1994.
I was in Lithuania. We were independent country. We were not part of Soviet Union anymore.
Exactly. You separated, but your economy must have Because you were still using what? Ruble? Ruble?
No.
What were you using at the time before Lithuanian money?
Oh, before Lithuania was ruble, yeah.
Exactly. When the economy of Russia collapsed, it transferred from ruble to what?
Litas.
Litas. What was the currency between ruble and litas? Like 1,000 rubles would be how many litas? Or you know.
I don't know that.
Mm. Okay.
I cannot.
When that happened, you were there, right?
Yeah.
Was it struggle? Was it everybody going stir crazy, or it just happened?
1994. I cannot even remember. I was not even working. I was in high school.
Oh, you were in the
I was in the 10th
twilight days.
grade. Yeah, I was in high school, so I don't remember those times.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I remember those times, but I don't remember exactly the point in time.
Mm-hmm.
The way I look at the economical struggle or what is to come, I see it as a push for me to finally do what I have to do. Just, I don't want to look for another day job, whatever. I
Inga,
just focus. I don't sit and panic. Um, I just focus on. You say I don't live what I write. That's exactly what I do. I live what I write.
I was just jerking you. I'm just trying to. Well, I was just. Listen, I'm very worried for you, and with great reason, because there is going to be an economical crisis. The American dollar is going to crash.
I know.
And
I know what I will do. I believe. See, there are two things. One thing I focus on. I'm not sitting in panic. I do things I need to do to move forward and to build um, my practice, to build the business, and I'm not gonna look for another day job. I want to build my career, and the second thing I believe I believe God is going to bless me. How, I have no idea. I'm going strictly by faith. I'm just praying and I'm asking the Lord to guide me and to direct me and to arrange things. And I'm just going by faith. I know that when there is time for me to leave, I will leave. I don't know how. I have no idea. Um, but I believe that Lord is not going to leave me helpless, stranded somewhere.
I believe and I hope so too. But all believers go through some kind of tribulation, some kind of strife.
Yeah.
So it's not like if it happens to you and you wind up you wind up somewhere.
Tribulations ongoing basis. Right now, that's exactly what I'm doing. I'm going through a big tribulation. Um,
Yeah. You don't know what tribulation is yet, sweetie.
I know, I know, I know. You don't think I know, but I do. Um,
Oh
it's
no, you
it's
don't.
tough in itself, and I know it's gonna be even tougher.
Tough and define tougher.
Well, you know, what do you know where you're gonna be when the economy crashes? The same way, Jason. We don't know.
Maybe
You
you
don't
don't know.
know where, even if let's say you plan to leave, you don't know what's gonna happen where you leave, where you're gonna end up, what's gonna happen there. I don't know where I'm gonna be, when I'm gonna end up in California at all. I always knew that I will leave California at some point. For now, I think I need to be here, but at some point, I think I will go. Where I'm gonna go, how, I have no idea. But I just need to be trusting and relying on God, and I know that God once again showed me that when you really, with your mind and heart, cry out and you talk to God and you really deeply comprehend with all your being, with all your essence about God, and you talk to Him and you really connect with all your essence, a miracle happens. I don't know, something shifts that you just know God hears you and He does something that gets you out even possible. So I live driven by faith. I know California is gonna crash at some point, America is gonna crash. Where I'm gonna be, I don't know. You don't know where you're gonna be. We don't know.
Yep. I guess you don't know. I have an idea though.
You know what?
I have an idea where I'll be. I'm not too sure though.
Well, I have many ideas. I have many ideas a year ago where I'm gonna be and what I'm gonna do. We don't know. It's important to trust God and live life according to His will. According to,
Do you know where you're headed?
huh?
Do you know where you're headed?
Where I'm headed in life.
Yes. Yes. Where you headed?
Where I was heading before you came into my life.
Really? You're gonna make it?
Huh?
You believe you're gonna make it?
If God is willing, if He will bless me, I will. Do you know where you're headed?
Oh yeah. I know exactly where I'm headed.
You believe? can make it?
It's my destiny.
It's your destiny.
Yes.
Is that a secret?
What?
Is that a secret?
Not really. But everyone knows. Everyone knows about it.
Everyone knows about where you're headed. What's your destiny?
Yes.
How can everybody know?
Because they're expecting me.
Because they're expecting you?
Yes.
What is it that they're expecting?
They're expecting change.
So how does your destiny have to do with that? If I'm asking too deep, then just say so. I just, I care, I'd like to know, but if it's too deep, if you don't want to talk about it, then just say so.
Your question was, how does my destiny have to do with that? Because it's part of something that has to be.
And what has to be? I'm trying to find out what is your destiny, what is it that you're gonna, where you're going.
Change. There has to be change.
Change in what?
Change in life.
You don't tell me. That's okay.
You're not asking the right question. You're asking the question, and the question you ask, I answer.
You're running away from the answer.
No. I'm giving you the answer. I'm
You have
telling
a
you the
lot of
answer.
opportunities to answer the question.
I'm not gonna tell you what you don't ask. I'm telling you what you ask.
I ask you, so what is your destiny? What kind of change? What is it that you're gonna do? Where are you headed?
I'm headed to a place that's rightfully mine. And when I get there,
there's going to be change. And with that change, everything else is going to change. And it will be a domino effect of change.
How do you have to do with that? What it is exactly you're gonna do?
I don't know yet. What is it exactly I'm gonna do?
You cutie pie.
I have to be there to know what I gotta do. But I know that there has to be change. Sometimes there always has to be change. Things never stay the same. And when I get there, if I stay long enough to see, I'd be able to change. Whatever is necessary to be changed. But um everyone's gonna know.
How does everybody know?
It's gonna be inevitable. Everyone's gonna know.
In what way?
In a pretty big way.
Okay. I look forward to that. Is it gonna be a good change?
I hope so. I hope it will be considered a good change. I hope I make the right choice. Or choices. I really wish I could tell you, but I can't.
Okay. Maybe sometime you will. Or maybe I will find out myself.
Oh yes, I think you're going to find out yourself. But I don't think you're gonna like the way you're gonna find out.
Why?
Because when you find out, it will be because you'll be forced.
Forced what?
You'll be forced.
Why?
By people not from this country.
this country by other country.
Yeah. Yep. Yep. Still confused? Yeah. You see, there is something much, much bigger. Than what everyone thinks that is going on. And ignorance, oof, it's gonna be really bad to have. For us, ignorance is bliss. But for those that have that ignorance, wow.
Yes. That's it.
Well,
It's already 5 o'clock there. Let's go to bed.
you're sleepy?
Yeah, I'm pretty tired. I'm genuinely exhausted. I'm at the exhaustion point.
You're exhausted.
General exhaustion. Yeah.
So, what are we left on?
We left on you going somewhere to make a change. That's what we left on.
Yeah. You what you need to do is find a shelter, a blast shelter.
Find what?
A blast shelter.
Last shelter? What is it?
Hold on, let me see if I can find something that looks like it here. Crap, I don't have something like that. Gosh, no, I don't have it. Libraries usually have it. Find out in your area local library or something. If you hear a siren in the sky, you need to find someone to get you to a blast shelter. You hear me?
I hear you, but I don't really understand.
I don't understand either. I don't understand. How is it that I'm not there with you? Something is not right.
Huh?
Something is not right.
I told you why you're not here.
Inga, I would very much like for you to pray about this. Libraries, most libraries hold underground shelters. They have radiation shelters. They protect you from radiation. They're called blast shelters. You need to find where is your closest one in case of a threat. You know, you're just like, whatever.
I'm not whatever, I'm sitting listening.
In case of emergency, find where one of these places. And if there's one close that you can get there by your chair, make sure you know where it is to get there in case of an emergency fast. Usually these places are already prepared for situations. If you value anything about yourself, you would do so. I mean, sure, we can trust God and we can trust, I understand that. I believe that. But prophets are telling people in our church to stock up on food and water. So apparently it's not only going to be for you there, it's going to be nationwide. And I really, really would recommend that you find resources. Don't say anything, like to startle anyone. If you want to, then go ahead. Anybody that believes and they understand what's going on, sure. But I would really recommend that you find out your resources. Find out who's prepared, who has what. In case of emergency, you can depend on. Because I would really hate to see that you are all alone in this. I really would hate to see it. When a crisis happens, people are not helpful and they're not kind. And that's why I'm stressed. Because I know what it's like in a crisis. And to see you, they'll just think of you as excess baggage. Really. You know what excess baggage is? Too much to handle. Because if you can handle yourself with your wheelchair, fine. But if your wheelchair becomes disabled and it doesn't work, and the only way to get you around is someone carrying you, after a while, if this person doesn't love you, he or she is not going to bother to carry you. That's why I'm very delirious. I'm very because I can't see why as to where I'm here and you're there. And if something's gonna happen as to where it's all being spoken of all over the place, God knows that I would carry you anywhere and everywhere if I have to. And I can't stand it. I know what's coming. And what's coming is not nice. It's not going to be good. It's going to start the end of this year. And it's going to work its way up into this 2017. From 13 to 17, it's going to be... That's it. So, I'd say the best place where you can find in case of an emergency is a library. There'll be people there that can help you. They should have their own storage and food. And let me know what library, just in case if something happens. I'll dare run and go over there to help.
Would you go to help?
What?
Would you go after me to help?
If I see and understand that you need it, yes. If you have people that can help you, fine. Then I feel comfortable because I want to go catch my children. I want to catch them when this comes, this crazy stuff happens, and go catch them. But if I know that you're in trouble and you have no one to help you, I would have no choice but to sacrifice, to jump for you. That's what I'm talking about. That's my loyalty. And then if possible, then go for my kids. Because it's like for my kids is my main deal. Unless they're safe. I want to know what they're safe. I want to know if they get themselves in somebody there to help and protect them. If that's possible, if that's happening, good. I don't change my mind just because, I felt this, I dreamt this. And I know that I feel so much for you that I wouldn't be able to even stop myself knowing that something crazy is going on and you're not protected. Especially you. And I'm not trying to scare you, but look at the news, look at everything that's going on. They're gonna protest in 8 days against Obama. They want to, what do you call it? They want to impeach him. Okay? I don't think the federal government's gonna let them. That's gonna cause, maybe not a civil war, but that's gonna cause something. But here's something that you need to know. July 4th, Independence Day, there is a group, a huge group, about 2,500, called Anonymous. They're gonna march to the White House with loaded guns. It's a march as to where they have rights because of the Second Amendment to be able to carry guns. They're doing this because the federal government wants to force the public to give their guns away. Okay, and they're gonna make a statement as to where they have the right to have guns anywhere, even in front of the White House. Well, guess what? I don't think that Washington's gonna be too happy and pleased about that, and they're gonna force them to give up their guns right there. Now, the statement was this, and they're already preparing for this. The statement is this: if the government forces or tries to force anyone to give up their gun, it will cause civil war right there. They said they're gonna defend themselves right there in front of the White House. Now guess what? 2,500 people armed with guns. And I'm not saying little guns. I'm saying rifles, assault rifles. They're saying they're gonna march with the gun strapped on their back, not holstered, not. They're gonna strap them, and they're gonna march in front of the White House. And if there is a militia or military there and tells them or forces them or tries to force them for them to give the guns, there's gonna be an all-out war right there. And because of that will cause civil war, civil arrest, martial law. That's it. That will cause the entire lockdown in the United States. And I mean lockdown. I mean all borders locked down. Huh?
Where did you find that information?
I found it on a site. They're preparing for it. I put a comment on there like, you people just lost your mind. I put like, you people just lost your mind and go and do something like that. You're basically, but see, here's the thing as to where they have to do this because the government has already become corrupt. And the public needs to make a stand, so it's gonna be inevitable. It's inevitable. But it's said that once this happens, they already have key points as to what they're going to do because they're already prepared for it. The government's already prepared for everything, all of it. They have spies. They have spies everywhere. So they know already what's going on, everything that's happening before it happens. The only thing is that when these people do what they do, they're gonna have a reason to make everything happen. And they say this is in July. But they're working on impeaching Obama in 7 days, because yesterday was 8 days. So in 7 days, they're gonna turn around. Congress is gonna turn around, and this is all in the Bible. You can read this in the Bible. This is in the Bible. The one that it says it in Daniel. I'm gonna show you where it is. Huh?
Not today, don't do that. I'm listening and I'm just wiping down already. Wiping down, like shutting down.
Well, here's the thing. What's going on right now in America, it's in the Bible, and it's happening right now. And the thing is that if you read further down, you can read where it is. What happened before, what happened after, and what happening now, meaning it's running in a sequential state of what's happening. If you read further, there's going to be a militia that will come. And you know those camps, FEMA camps?
Yeah.
Everyone's going to experience them firsthand.
Everyone.
Everyone.
How can everyone do that?
Everyone, beginning with Christians.
I think it's time for me to leave America, don't you think so? for you to leave America.
Here's the thing. You won't be able to leave. They won't let you leave unless you have no bills.
Well, my dear, thank you for telling me not to pay credit cards. I'm in a big trouble.
Well, see, here's the thing. It wouldn't have mattered you pay or you don't pay. It don't matter. Because you're still paying interest. You wouldn't get out of that bill within even a year. You would still be in debt.
Well, not as big as I am now.
It doesn't matter. You're in debt. Either way, you're in debt. Now, the only way you can get out of it is if someone pays off your debt. You and your friends are going to experience what America will turn into firsthand. Unless you have military training and you manage to hide in the woods. I just gave you a big secret. So, you have that debt. I don't think they'll let you leave. Especially if it's more than $5,000. But you see, I don't have any debts.
Yeah, you lived well of other people. I'm sorry for the mark, but
Well, I guess I've been blessed.
that's a blessing.
It's a bless. So now, the Lord doesn't want me to go into any debt. I can't even get a car. And my credit's good. But He doesn't want me to. He's keeping me there. When I need a ride, I always have someone to drive me. He's keeping me there. I have no debt. None. I ran a credit check 2 weeks ago. Nothing. White. Clean.
Thanks to you, I'm in a very bad credit. So what you're saying is that because you've been blessed, now I have to be in a severe financial situation? Is that what you're saying?
No.
Is that God's plan, you think?
Well, maybe. I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe He's also allowing it to happen because there's something interesting that's going to happen out of all this. But remember, you said it yourself. The Lord's going to make you happy, but not the way you expect it. Maybe there's something behind that. You expect it one way. Look at the way you expected it.
Yeah, I cannot expect because Lord said not the way you think.
Yep. So,
But I trust God and whatever He said, and He just recently reminded me that every word that God says comes to plan. So, encouraging me to trust. So,
Yep.
I will.
Trust.
Mhm. I will. Okay. On that note,
Yes, on that note.
let's go to bed.
Amazing. 7 hours. Oof.
Again.
Interesting. It's already daylight here. I won't even dare touch that bed. I'll stay awake.
How can you stay overnight and then throughout the day?
If I tell you my secret, would you want to try it?
I don't think I would be able to handle it. I'm sorry.
Hey, secret.
No, my dear. You do your protein, not me.
It just makes me wanna go to use the bathroom a lot though.
clears out the system every now and then, you know. Well, let's see if this is the way to go. You agree? Say some prayer. Can you say a prayer? Yeah.
You mean right now?
Yeah. Yeah, why not? I mean, it's never too late to say a prayer to God.
Okay.
Say a quick one. Ready? Okay.
Hallelujah. Hallelujah, Lord God, we are coming to you, Lord. Jesus, we are coming to you. You saw our conversation, Lord, and you see everything that is happening in our lives. God, you see that we want to fulfill your will. And to do what you want us to do in our lives, Lord. And in Jesus' name we pray. We want to say, Lord, please may your will be in our lives. I want to fulfill your will. Lord God, Jason wants to fulfill your will, Lord. We asking you, Jesus, you please our teacher, be our shepherd. And you guide us and you lead us onto the path that we need to take and do what we need to do. I'm praying for Jason, God. Please, Lord, him. Bless him. And you see his heart, you see his mind, and you see what he's going through and what he experiences, and you see his intentions, and I'm giving him into your hands, Lord. And you please take him and his life and direct him the way he needs to go. I know there is your will for his life, and I'm asking you, please bless him and teach him. And may he learns from you, Lord, that may he follows you wherever you go. And protect him and guard him, Lord. In Jesus' name I pray, Lord. Please guide him and protect him from all the evil. And bless whatever he does, Lord. Bless his life and bless his body, God, and bless his mind and bless his heart and make it pure. And make it pure, Lord, before you. And you see my heart and you see my intentions and you see my body, Lord, and I want to fulfill your will. I want to do what you want me to do, Lord. And you said that the determination of heaven will come to pass, and I don't know what that is, but I want to be there for your will, Lord. And please take me and direct me and guide me and teach me, and may I learn. bless what I do, God, and protect me from all the evil, Lord, in Jesus' name. And you see our situation, God, you see our marriage and all the pain that we went through and all the experiences, and you see the feelings that we have for each other, Lord, and how everything went and how difficult it was and painful. And Jesus, Lord, I'm asking you, please bless us, and may your will be done, God. May it be the way it has to be, according to your will. And I know that if there is your will, that we get back together, that we are connected again. I know that you will connect us, Lord. You're powerful enough to connect us back. And if not, then may not that happen. Please forgive us for everything that we did wrong, for the harm, for the hurt that we did to each other, things that we said to each other. Please forgive us, and may we forgive each other. Give us the power to let it go, to let go the past, to let go the anger, to let go the hatred, to let go the pain out of our hearts and our mouth and our mind, Lord, and give us the freedom from that. And please fulfill the feeling of loneliness and longing and missing. Please fill that need with a blessing, Lord. May your will be done, Lord, and you speak to Jason, and may he hears you. Speak to me, and may I hear you. And you direct our ways, our paths, the way we need to go. I'm blessing Jason in Jesus' name, and I'm accepting myself, blessing in Jesus' name, and may your peace be with him and impart us with peace, and may everything go right according to your will. In Jesus' name I pray, we pray. Amen.
Amen.
What? Wait. Amen. What?
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 Nothing. Fine.
There is something that you have to say here and just not say. I know you.
Can I just be speechless?
Yes, you have that right. Okay, so we will start.
Temporarily?
That's something that I don't know.
Well, I enjoyed the Skype. Maybe once a week is fine with me. We don't have to be 7 hours, but
I don't think we can do less. Sorry. It's difficult for me to, that's the thing, it's difficult for me to have you and not have you. So, I don't know. It's painful.
I guess it's something we're gonna have to learn. I mean, you enjoy it or you don't enjoy it. I mean, for me, I enjoy it. It's better than nothing.
It's better than nothing. You said that you don't want it when I said about having at least friendly contact, you said to me it's either everything or nothing.
I'm capricious too, you know. I like to have things my way.
Not with me.
I'm getting to learn that. I'm beginning to understand that. But I believe that there's gonna come a time as to where I will see you again and I'll have you all for me. With no exceptions.
You think so?
Yes, I know so.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Oh,
Yep. I'm looking forward to it.
where
But
did you get that information? I'm just curious.
yeah, you don't believe anything I say to you now, do you? You're just gonna have to. You're just gonna realize it. Just remember that I said so when it happens. Like many things that I've said, but if you think I made an impact in your life this time, the next time will be much bigger.
Much bigger in what way? Worse? I don't mean worse. I'm sorry.
Worse? Are you serious? You think I can make it worse?
Well, how do I know? I'm asking a question.
You think I want to make it worse? You think I would make it worse?
I'm asking a question.
No, it would be much better. Much better. But it's not in a way you can ever think of. You'll see.
Okay.
So
Well, I hope I will not be receiving your angry messages, because if you're gonna keep sending angry messages, I'm just gonna cut it off.
no angry messages. Take it easy. I'm not going to.
Is that done already,
I
deal?
promise. I promise. I promise. No more.
As we spoke last time, 7 hours, and I thought that we wished each other take care and blessing, and then I got a bombarded.
I was just angry because I'm hearing things that people say and I'm paying attention. And just try not to talk about our situation to no one. Please. Just be like, I have no comment, that's it. Just no comment, forget about it. You know, because even if you say just a little bit, it it comes around like humongous. You understand what I mean?
Of course I do. Of course.
So, you know, that way I don't hear anything. It'd be better that you know, no comment. Don't say nothing at all. Just let it go. I'm not going to say nothing. I'm going to take whatever I have, whatever it was off, and I'm not even going to sweat it no more. I'm just going to, you know, I'm just going to let God do it. Do whatever it is He's going to do. But I believe that what He's going to do is going to be interesting. just I gotta keep myself physically in shape. And that's one of the main keys, for one. And church is gonna get me spiritually in shape. So I'm gonna be exactly how I need to be. And it's not this weekend I'm going, it's next weekend. I just wanted to kind of like, I don't know, I'm going fast, but I got this week left and just gonna see how everything runs around. If the stock remains and everything remains, then great. But if Obama's impeachment comes, not a good time to be around. But once that happens, it'll be hard to travel out. So, best thing for you to do is clear everything before you go.
I will be working on that. I don't know when I'm gonna be able to make it, but
That's what I'm saying. Make sure you find shelter. Library, best place. Keeping track with it. If anything comes by surprise, you're not surprised. You're prepared. Aquaponics. Look it up. It's real interesting. Something I think everyone should know about, learn. It's cultivating vegetables and fruits and using a fish farm. Excuse me. It would be the best thing in case of no food. Maybe you want to find somebody that has somewhere. I don't know, get creative, you know.
you got cut off the last thing. Maybe you find and then something you got cut off, you got stopped. I did not hear.
Maybe you find where they have this.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't want to burst bubbles here. I mean, this, it's just, everybody's just like, well, I'm living my life, I'm enjoying it, I don't want to hear that that's what happened in Russia. Everybody's living their life, having fun, going to parties, and next thing you know, that's it. And I've heard the stories. They're not pretty. They're not. I'm actually telling the landlady here about starting to grow something. A good 5 weeks would have something grown if you hit it fast and hard. Everybody's in their own mindset, and it's sad. See, because suppose I get caught in that kind of atmosphere, it would be my kind of atmosphere.
You understand what I mean? In economical crisis, there is no more law. There's nothing. It's just every man for himself. There will be people that go wild. There will be people that try to organize a group. If you're lucky, you'll be in one of the areas where they try to organize a group. If you're in an area where people become wild, you want to get out of there as fast as you can. Because they start looting, they start robbing, they start raping, and they start killing.
How about if we leave that for another time? That kind of conversation.
Uh-huh. Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
I just don't want to go to sleep having the fear of the future.
Fear of the future. Well, you don't have to have fear of the future. You just have to know what is coming so you can become prepared. You see, one thing that really gets me annoyed is when I talk to people in church or something like that. Oh, I trust God won't let me. Well, guess what? I mean, sure, God won't let you. You can believe that. But at this point, when you're caught up in a river and you're just a drop in that river, you're getting pulled in. And unless God makes manna out of heaven the way he did for the Jews, there won't be no food unless you get it yourself. So it's not going to be easy or nice, but how well you prepare for it would make it a little bit more suitable. And that is what has me. I wanted to prepare for it over there, but it just didn't work out. I'm trying to get them to prepare for it here. It's upsetting when you talk to someone and their ignorance is extreme.
Yeah.
You know, when
Okay.
they don't have a clue, or they have a clue, but they're not quite aware as to the extremity of what can happen. And if you want to know more or less the extremity of what can happen, I will send you a link for you to see a simulation of what can happen when an economical crisis happens. Well, actually, no. Greece is going by it right now. Greece, Syria, Asia, Malaysia. These other places are going through it right now. And it's not a pleasant situation. Everyone is rioting, turning over cars, chasing raiding the subs, the supermarkets, raiding the gas stations, raiding everything. You got just a big bunch of people.
Oh, really? That's happening in Greece?
That's happening in Greece right now. So if you want to look it up,
Okay.
you'll get a pretty clear picture of what's going on. It's it's not good. Not good. And they're saying it's a huge possibility it's gonna happen here. And I'm not saying huge possibilities, maybe not. No, definitely. They're already calculating that the economy of the American dollar is gonna crash anytime soon, before the end of this year. And the possibilities are devastating, especially when we owe $300 trillion to China. Everyone overseas is going to boycott the American dollar. And if they do that, that is the crash of the American dollar. Once they do that in one area and it spreads, that's it. See, what keeps the American dollar up is the circulation throughout every country. That's what keeps the American dollar up.
I have to have money. Send me at least $1,500 for the ticket back to Europe. So I have money anytime. Jump in the plane and go.
Alright, you want me to do that, then you're gonna have to keep me married to you, because I'm going to need citizenship somewhere else.
Listen.
I'm so cute.
You're
trying to say I'm so slick.
And slick too.
You keep me in the loop, I'll keep you in the loop. How about that? Deal? And you gotta keep me in the loop.
What does that mean, keep me in the loop?
It means if you want me to pull you out right before the mess happens, I'll do it. You just gotta keep me to where we're still married. And over there, they won't look at it as to where it doesn't count. It counts because the paperwork is there.
No, sweetie, I am doing everything before God, and I'm not doing the wrong thing. If we are doing the annulment, so let's plus you are married to Bruce Lana still.
Nah, don't give me that.
That is.
Why don't you just drop it? Let it go.
That's with you. Let it go, and this is what happened. Let it go. When I showed the attorneys our.
Inga, you showed it to a bunch of sharks. Are you kidding me? All they want is your money. Yeah, go ahead. Pay us to get this done. You showed it to a bunch of sharks. What are you talking about? Sharks with teeth that are not sharp. They have regular teeth. So what?
I did not show it to sharks.
You showed it to sharks. Attorneys are sharks.
They
Actually,
were not having
I'm being gentle with calling them sharks because they're just bottom suckers. They're catfish.
I'm not planning to hire them, okay? So they were not telling me that in order to get hired.
Yeah. I bet you took their card, right? Yeah. They gave you their card? Yeah, they wanted you to hire them.
They were not
Inga.
not to be hired, Jason.
Inga.
Jason.
You keep me in the loop, I'll keep you in the loop. You don't keep me in the loop, what do you want me to do?
What does that mean, keep me in the loop, Jason? What does that imply? I'm not very clear.
Let it go. Don't go for the divorce. Let it go. Pull out. Say you're dropping it. Keep me. Keep us. You want me to stand and deliver? You want me to do something that will amazingly change drastically your situation? Then you gotta make me feel as to where I still belong in your life. I mean, I'm already there. And you do that, I'll fly the plane myself. I'll fly the plane myself if I have to.
I told you God will connect us. If we need to be connected, He will connect us, Jason.
Look, you think about it, pray about it, but you want me to do something like that. You want me to do and go. At least give me a reason. Give me a reason. Give me an incentive, and I believe that would be an incentive. Show me you really want me still around. I mean, at least. And listen, I got the scoops. I know what's going on. When it's gonna happen.
Yeah, you told me that in March is gonna be whatever.
It's been changing. That's all, because they've been seeing things and they're waiting for specifics, and specifics are not happening. But I know more or less, and I know exactly what's coming. It's all in a matter of specific time, specific what they're waiting for. Not everyone knows exactly, but it's there, and it's at the door. It's at the door. So,
Jason, I want to complete what is started, okay? And if God is willing, He will reconnect us. If we need to get remarried, we'll remarry. Why are you worried about it?
You think about it, then. That's all. So, I'm giving you the option. I'm telling you. You don't want. You think someone else will do? Fine. I don't know. You try your options, but.
So you're just like you're putting me in the corner. You either this or that.
No. I'm not putting you in no corner. I gotta use the bathroom.
I gotta go to bed, so let's just.
All right. All right. So, you heard me. Just think about it, and let me know. I'm not gonna try to rush you. I'm not gonna try to force you. But listen, I'll tell you one thing. If I hear something go down, and it's gonna go down in your area, I will do everything I can to go run to you. And then at that point, by that time, I'm pretty sure that I will know what to do, and I will have what I need to do to be able to run for you. If you don't want to believe in that, you want to think that I'm some whatever, then it's up to you. It's your decision. So I just want to tell you that I do love you, and if you're for real, then do that. Do that for me. If you're for real, then do that for me. Cause I'm straightforward. Tell you the truth.
I see your face, Jason. I don't see your face.
Listen, you do that for me, and you're real, straightforward. Anything goes down, and I know that you need help, and you need something. I will drop whatever I'm doing and run. Believe me, I will. I'll fly a plane if I have to get to you. I'm serious. I just want to see. I want to see your devotion. I want to see something that makes me believe. Because at this point, I don't know what to believe. All that you've told me, I don't know what. At this point, I don't know what to believe. But if you do that for me, you're not in a rush to remarry, are you?
Of course not. I'm not.
So then leave it at that. Make
Forget the annulment. Leave it that we're married. Listen, you do that for me, you show me that. If anything goes down, that's why I'm telling you, listen, anything goes down, you go to the library, and I know that you're there. I will get there. I will get there, and I will make sure that I get you out of there safe. I promise. You, listen, you may not have seen how I can do things, but when comes a time as to where it's really rough and crazy, I can do things. I mean, I've jumped off some cliffs, I forget, I've done some wild stuff. But it's because I know if I gotta do it, I gotta do it. And if I gotta run for you, I will. I will.
How about if we complete what we need to complete, and then if God is willing, we will get back together, Jason? I hate to leave it hanging like that. It's like I am married, but I'm not having a husband. I'm married, but I'm not married.
Leave it at that. Leave it at that. When we married, I married in front of God, and I made my vows to you and in front of God. I promised. I haven't touched a woman. I don't need to, because I know I need you. If you're real about this, you're real about our marriage, you're real about those vows you made, I want you to understand too that that was real stuff we went through. It's not some joke we could just turn around and it's done and over with because we decide. Maybe we're separate now. It's for a reason. What reason can that be? I won't jump to say it's not God, but I'm not going to jump to say it is. There's got to be a reason for it. I will come across with a reason. But what I'm going to tell you is, if you show me you want to keep that tie with me, and you're not interested in remarrying, come any time that you need me. I don't care where I am. I will jump and grab everything I need to get to you. And if you need me, I will get to you as fast as I can to make sure I can get to you and get you out of there safely. And I won't wind up going alone. I'll eventually find others to come with me. You don't understand. We're in a real serious time. This is a real serious time. And if you manage to find a way to get safe, just when this time happens, I would really, really like that, because if you're in a camp, it will only be more difficult to get to you.
Don't scare me with that stuff, please.
Well, I'm trying to tell you that.
I don't like the way you put it. Again, you put me in the position, very awkward position right now. I'm like,
Inga, listen.
Angel, if
I'm
you
telling
would
you.
love me, you would run after me, help me, whether we are married or not. And then if God is willing, we get back together, we will remarry,
Inga,
okay?
don't you understand? When this happens and I go to get you, I'm going to have you as my woman. If I gotta remarry you, you're not my woman. What am I gonna do with you? I can't touch you. Come on, she says. Listen, if I go to chase over there after you, it's because you're my wife. And I gotta do whatever it takes to go save my wife.
And now you will be married, right?
If I go because you're divorced, what am I gonna do with you? You're not my wife. Why should I go? Huh? Doesn't that make sense?
What's the difference, wife and a wife? If you love a person, you go after, right?
Inga, I would really prefer you be still married to me, at least. At least.
Well, you know what? To be married at least is not a little thing, at least.
Well, of course it's not a little thing. That way at least you could stay married to me and it'll be worth something. You're my wife. It's very much worth something. Come on. I mean, you what? You're trying to remarry? If you're trying to remarry, just say so.
I'm trying to remarry. Stop it.
So then why? Why the rush? Stay. Stay to it. And you want me to come jump run? I'll show you. I can run, jump, swim, fly, everything. Because you're my wife. Because you're my wife. I would even have to turn around and be like, well, I'd have to go get my wife first to then go to my children. But if you're not my wife, well, what am I gonna do? Why? You want divorce. Divorce is, for me, is like a separation. It's, you don't want me. That's it. What am I gonna do for that? I want motive.
Whether divorced or not, you go after that.
I want motive. I want reason.
Isn't love enough reason for you?
If you give me a divorce, it's not.
I'm telling you, Jason, God himself got this done.
Pray about it, please.
I will. But I already did. And he already set everything up.
Maybe this is something you shouldn't.
But there. Why do you think you are there?
Maybe because I'm closer to my children. Maybe I can turn around and go get them and come back, and when something does happen, I have my kids and I can have them safe somewhere, and then I just run to go get you. I mean, who knows? You know what I mean? I'm closer to my kids right now. I'm closer. I'm only an 8-hour ride away. And you're a 4-hour ride away. So come on. Please. It's not hurting you. It's just paper.
It's just what?
For me, it's just paper. Divorce is just paper.
It's not just the paper.
Because listening, you could do that, and it won't really mean anything to me in here. But it will hurt though. Because if you go ahead and go through with it, then it means you really wanted separation. If you don't,
I do it because it was
if you don't want, listen. If you don't want, then you won't do it. If you really love me, then you won't do it. Just say, okay then. Let's give time. Let's give space. Let's see what God can do if so. I mean, you're saying you don't want to remarry, so then why then divorce? Let it go. Let it just sit. Let it.
I don't like things to be.
Inga,
that.
if anything happens to me, you'll be without anyway. You understand? Because
not right in the first place.
if I die, you're clear anyway.
If I die, you're clear anyway.
Yeah.
Stop. I'm not how to say that, I'm not gonna stay being married and don't have husband, and then you being married and not having your wife and having my husband somewhere around the world. No, I'm not doing that.
What?
First, and I told you, Jason, it was not right in the first place.
You're getting ready to marry.
It was not right in the first place. And I had the prayer.
You're getting ready to marry, aren't you?
Huh?
You're getting ready to remarry?
Of course. I'm getting remarried. Forget it. Okay?
So then why rush?
I'm telling you why.
Does that make any sense?
It makes sense because I asked God, I have my prayer, and He did what He did, and I want to make everything right. That's it. I'm done with cutting the corners. That's it. I'm not cutting any corners. I'm doing what I'm doing because I want to make everything right.
Okay. Suit yourself. You do that. You make your choice. Just know this.
Don't say anything. Now, I know what you're gonna do. Just wish me good night, Jason. Can you do that?
Alright. You have a good night. I hope you know what you're doing. If you don't, pray about it. Because God knows I would jump to you if I have to. But the only thing that would make me do that if I'm still married to you. If you give me that divorce you don't want me. That's your way. That's what I interpret. That's your way of saying it. If anything is to happen, that divorce would make me not go. I would go get my kids. Simple as that. God knows, look, I'm going on my knees. God knows. If you keep me married to you, and you ever need me, I'm coming like a savage beast to save you. I will. Because that's what you'll need. And that's why I can't understand why God would do something like that if He did that. Because, or maybe that's it. Maybe we just can't be together now. Later on, yes. Later on in a different setting. A setting as to where we need to depend on each other and rely on each other. And learn to really appreciate each other. Because I tell you what, my characteristics are for it. For that kind of setting. But with a divorce, as much as I would like to, but I wouldn't. Why? It would be easier to save the one next door. I still can't touch her. I mean, I divorce you, I can't touch you. And to go all the way over there to save you would be, it's almost like a slap in the face. And sacrifice my children for someone that divorced me.
you know. But if you're my wife, get it. Are you kidding me? If you're my wife and you need me, I would love that opportunity. Just so you see what I'm capable of. And I hope you don't have to go through anything really tough for me to wind up getting there in the moment of or a little after anything rough. Well, I guess that's probably something that would probably be interesting. Probably. And that's what it takes for us to appreciate each other. Because I'll tell you what, there's nothing gonna stop me if I decide to go over there and you need me. Nothing. I'll find a way. Believe me, I'll find a way. Even if I gotta find a pilot to fly some plane, I'll find a way. So
Let's pray about it, because I answered prayers or answered.
you decide, you think about it. All I know is you keep that marriage on me. You don't have to say nothing. You keep that marriage on me. I come running anytime you let me know something happens. For real.
You need to be married to me.
Because for me, that's a huge motivation, Ma. It's a huge motivation. It means something to me. It means you still care. It means you're giving it hope. It means that you're giving me an opportunity to be able to do something, and whether or not I can at any time you want me to, you're expecting it from me. And since I know you're expecting it from me, then I will have no choice to deny everything and just follow my heart, because my heart is gonna go chase after you. My heart is gonna go over there to make sure that if something goes wrong, something really goes wrong, and you need manpower, you know? You need manpower. Believe me, I will do whatever it takes to go over there to give that manpower and make sure that you're coming out of that situation. It doesn't matter what situation, but you're gonna come out.
I will pray about it, Jason. This time I will listen to the Lord, to the Spirit.
Well, I'm telling you, pray for it. That's all I'm asking. I wouldn't be saying please don't, please do this. No, I would have been telling you, pray about it, pray about it, pray about it. How many times I've been telling you, pray about it. And everything I say, pray about it. But like I said, I would really admire that. For me, it would mean a lot. It would. It would say as to where you really still consider And even though I did what I did, sure I did what I did, but it will give me an opportunity to turn around and make a better out of it. And believe me, I would love that opportunity. But if you give me that divorce, it's kind of like telling me, well, I really don't care about you anymore.
My divorce annulment stays different. It stays that the Lord is separating us. Because it was not supposed to happen in the first place. And He saw everything what was happening, what I saw, what I didn't see, God saw. And when I cried out to God,
Inga,
and I spoke to Him,
Inga, you don't have to explain it to me. All you gotta do is pray about it, and you decide what you're going to do.
okay.
You want to, then go ahead. You don't want to. But I gotta tell you, you do that divorce. You could possibly let me know something was going on, but I can't assure you. Because if something's going on worldwide and I have to choose between you and my children, and my children are going through the same time you're going through, if you're my wife and my children are going through, listen, I'm telling you, you're my wife and my children are going through something at the same time, I'd make sure I go to you first. For real. And you know, that is a tough one. That's a tough choice. Because my children, I gotta know if they're safe. And I'm just telling you. I'm telling you that would be my choice. That would definitely be my choice.
I got it. I understand. I will pray about it. Once again. Tomorrow, after tomorrow, I might even take a fasting and I will talk to God. Because I had very clear signs, Jason. Very, very clear signs for me to keep asking.
Listen, it's something simple. I'm just asking. Pray about it, fast about it.
Okay.
And if you still feel as to where you should do it, then go ahead and do it. But if you don't, then don't. Well, let me know. That
Okay.
way then I know. And you can keep me in a loop. Because if anything does go down, believe me, I don't consider myself far at all. I'll find a way to get to the airport and get me a pilot or anything I need to do. You can't imagine what I'll do for you. You can't imagine, especially if I know something goes down. You can't imagine. I'll go crazy. But not crazy in the sense that I'll lose it. I mean, I'll go in the sense that I'll go. I'll run over there. And I'll do what I gotta do. Which I'm pretty much good at. It's just this society is too civilized right now. But when it goes wild, I'll be pretty much in my environment.
Actually, I think look forward to it. Oh God. Okay, Jason, let's go to sleep because I'm really dying. I'm shutting down. It's after 3 a.m. For you, it's after 6 a.m. already. I cannot imagine how you stayed over there like that.
And for some reason, I'm talking to you and I don't feel sleepy at all. So, where does my strength come from?
We had a vitamin C.
Yeah. I think my strength comes from seeing you. Knowing that I was able to see you today. I'm very happy, and I wasn't trying to be sarcastic with you. I was just only trying to prove a point. I was only trying for you to understand something the way I see it. And I'm not angry at you, and I'm not frustrated. I am frustrated about the circumstances, but learn to understand that maybe there's a reason to all this. But I can't fathom to believe that God just cut our relationship. That's it. I believe that maybe we are meant to be, but not together. We got a taste of what it's like to be together and to understand each other. And then to have emotions together. And then afterwards, possibly something further. Possibly it will come a time as to where we'll need each other in a certain way. And that's where it'll grow. We'll need each other in a more different way, in a more interesting way. And I believe that the only way for that to happen is for me to experience more. I need more experience, so I need to go through more situations. And the only way I would learn to experience is by situations. And that's what I'm going through. I'm going through all kinds of situations in an abrupt way. Ever since the year 2007, I've been going through all kinds of crazy situations in an abrupt way. And I do not doubt, and I do not take as to in consideration that the Lord has destroyed our relationship. Maybe we have made a separation to turn around and maybe rebuild it, because the way it was built wasn't built correctly. Maybe, that's another way. Sometimes in construction, when you want to build a house as to where there's an old house, you can't build on top of an old house, or the house wasn't built correctly, so you need to destroy the house to turn around and rebuild again and make sure that when this house is built again, you refortify. So it's the same thing. Refortified relationship. We went through that experience, the relationship went that way. So now I continue on my situations and experience as to where now you're in a state of I would suggest for you to look for more spiritual growth. I would suggest for you to pray more, fast more, get into it, and I'm gonna do the same. Look, we're gonna be experiencing a very crucial moment in time as to where the system that surrounds us is gonna change. And if that happens, wouldn't it be better to be prepared than to be caught by surprise? Even God's word says, prepare. Wouldn't you like to prepare and to be caught by surprise? Do not sleep. Maintain yourself awake. That way when the hour comes, it does not take you by surprise.
You know that's scriptural.
This moment reminds me of something. That's okay.
Huh? What? This moment reminds you of what?
Some moment that I went through with you reminds me of something.
The moment that you went through with me reminds you of something? Yeah, I hope it's good.
I'm trying to convince myself.
Trying to convince yourself? That's not good.
I know what it reminds me. That and I remember. It's like this moment is like I'm reliving something with you.
Which it is?
You don't want to know.
I don't want to know. Try me.
The morning when you tried to convince me to buy a ticket to go to.
Now listen to this. I think it was a beautiful morning. And I think it was the beginning of a beautiful relationship. The only thing is, well, I did what I wanted to do to get to you. It was a choice. I knew it was a choice that I shouldn't have made, but I made it. Why? Because I wanted to get to you. I wanted to see you. I wanted to be with you. Who put that in my way? How did it happen? I believe it was God. But the choice was mine to make. I could have just stayed talking to you. And we would have made a friendship then.
You don't know what happened.
But at this point, well, it all turned out differently. But we wound up getting an experience. We wound up being together, going through all kinds of experiences. Listen, if we put our minds to it, looking for God, looking for the Lord, you do your thing and getting yourself spiritually grown there, fasting, praying. I'm going to do the same. You pray for me, I pray for you. I believe that God will allow us to be for each other in a way very special, in a very special way. That will reunite us with a stronger bond, something that would make everything better. There's a possibility. It's all in God's hands now. I can't tell you nothing as to where I can say I'm sure of. But what I can say is, if we connect with the Lord, and if it is His will, then let it be. Let's just see where it takes us. Pray to Him. See if you should give me that moment. If you shouldn't, then He should tell you. I'm asking you not to. You ask Him, you should. If you want to, then that's a different story. But if you don't want to, ask Him if you should.
I'm doing what answers I got.
I would very much love that if I have to come running to you, I'm coming and running to my wife. Straight up. If I ever have to come and drop everything, including my kids, because I'm coming and want to save my wife, I will. And I'll say that on anything that you want.
So just the paper makes a big difference for you, right? It doesn't matter the feeling, right? Like, just the paper makes you either wife or not, right? And just the paper makes a difference whether you would go and help the person or not.
No, you're getting it wrong. Here's where the paper is nothing. It's the intent behind it. You see, if you give me that divorce, it means something. It means you gave up on our marriage. You didn't want it. If you kept us married and you're not interested in marrying again, so then why divorce? If you still love me, then you'll give me the opportunity to turn around and make what I made wrong between us, make it right. And that will give me the motivation I need. Just like the motivation I needed when I saw you, as to where I knew that if I did what I did, I will see you. The same thing right now. That will give me the motivation I need to turn what was wrong between us right. But if you give me that annulment, it's telling me you gave up on hope. You don't want this hope. You don't want it to work. You're not interested. If you allow it to stay, I'm not going to adulterate. I don't have to fight it because I know I don't need it. So I will not be disloyal to you, if that's what you're afraid of. But if you keep me married, I will be more loyal, and it will give me the opportunity to prove my worth to you. Why? Because if you ever need me, I will come running. And that's a fact. That's a fact. I don't know. My sister knows who I am. You can ask her. If you're ever interested in wanting to know who I am, stop asking her these silly questions. Ask her, is Jason serious when he really promises something? Ask her. When I make a promise, Inga, believe me, she knows.
You told me many promises, Jason.
Inga, ask my sister the right
It's your
question.
sister. I don't want to talk to your sister. I'm talking to you.
Well, if you believe me.
Your sister promised me to let me know when she receives papers, at least, so I know that she got papers. She never let me know.
Well, listen, that thing about calling the police and running off, going to the bank and to the job and not telling me or playing that doesn't look too good, and she didn't like that. She asked me what happened, and I told her.
I told her
I didn't expect for you to do that.
I didn't.
And I told her, listen, if she would have told me that she was going to police and that's it, that she wanted me gone, then I would have turned around and I would have gotten up and left. That would be it. I would have been like, okay, if we're gonna go that far, fine.
I told you another time, if you hit me, that will be the last time you see me. Listen, I told you.
Don't get all worked up, please.
I'm not worked up. It's just it pisses
Listen,
me off.
what I'm just trying to say is, she asked me to explain and I explained, and she's just this way. She's my sister, right?
I understand, and that's fine.
So,
I just don't appreciate when people promise me to do something and then they don't. I just don't appreciate that. That's all.
Alright, and I'm sorry for that. But like I'm telling you now, believe me, you leave that way, you leave that marriage, and You have me for sure. Come running.
Jason, you told me, promised me so many things. Oh, you never did.
Inga, I never promised you so many things. I told you I couldn't promise you. I can't promise you. I'm just telling you. It's a whole different. And I know what I can and can't promise. And I'm telling you this. I promise you. Promise you. And I swear on this that if you leave that marriage, if you ever need me, especially for
Okay, that's enough, Jason. That's enough, because it really reminds me the morning of when you wanted me to get the ticket and I didn't like it. So
what? I'm not asking you for anything else. I'm not
I
asking you for money. I'm not asking you to pay something. I'm not asking you. I'm asking you to leave the marriage. If
well,
you don't
that's
leave
the
it,
same.
if you don't leave it and you turn around and do it, then fine. Then you made the decision. You make it. And you really want. Then you really don't want. If you want, then that says a lot to me. It does.
I will pray about it. Once again, I will repeat the same.
Okay. Fine. So you go lay down. Go relax. Go pray. Go think about it if you want. Or just go relax and I enjoyed speaking to you today. And I would have never with anyone else talked 8 hours. Okay.
8.5.
8.5. Alright? With no one. I don't do this with anyone. I
Oh,
don't.
well, you do this too.
I don't. The most half hour. Chit chat. Friends. Cousins. Half hour. 45 minutes tops. With you, I can't believe that time went by. It was dark. It was nighttime. Look at it. It's daylight already. I don't do this. I can't do this. It's you. You have this. And if you give me that divorce, you just might as well give it back. Please. Because I'm going to need it. You have it right here. You have it right here. You have my heart. And if you give me that divorce, you just might as well give it back.
About what divorce are you talking about?
Do you know me?
So what do you mean you give it back?
Give it back.
I don't understand. I don't understand. What does that mean, give me back? Or give you back?
It's a figurative speech. You just might as well give me my heart back because I don't have it. And if I don't have it, you have it. Tough one, isn't it?
I will pray about it. But once again, I tell you, there is the whole sequence of events, and I will do what the Lord wants me to do. It doesn't matter what I feel. What I feel is one thing, and I did what I wanted. I did what I felt, and I got in trouble. You got in trouble. We both.
Yeah, you think so?
Yes.
Okay. So you go pray about it. No problem. I'm happy. I'm happy to have spoken to you. Um, I feel so terrible about everything, but I'm also happy about speaking to you, and I'm happy about everything that we've been through. We just didn't get enough time to spend more time and do things that could have, I don't know, sparked our relationship a little bit more than what it was. But
I would see your face.
I'm very pleased to be able to speak to you again. I'm very happy to have spoken to you again. I really hope that this 8 hour and a half talk is kind of puts some things into perspective. That for some reason everything is happening, and somehow we just go into some really tough times. Listen, I know in some cases I'm not what you expected, but I'm pretty sure that in time we can learn to forgive and forget, and hopefully move on and make things better, not worse. You know, and if it's God's will that we reunite and we ever get back together again, and that we do it in a respectful manner, and we do it as to where we concentrate on making the Lord our foundation. We lost track of that, and I believe that if we wouldn't have, none of this would have happened. And maybe you'll get the answers you need. You have a lot of questions, and you don't have the insight. You get some more. If it's something that you wish to do, then do so. But if you still love me, I still love you. And if you want to continue this and try to find a way to make this better, I would very much like that. I mean, I'm interested in it. And I'm sorry, and I would hope not to suffer the rest of my life because of this mistake. At least, and be able to make amends some way possible. But I'm not gonna ask you to make any decisions on your own. I'm gonna ask God, go to your prayer and do your thing. And if you feel whatever you feel, I guess I'll just respect that. And in return, I'll just ask God to change me and make me better, because I'm a tough ass sometimes, you know. I know I'm tough to deal with. I know. My jealousy is crazy. But I mean, what do you expect? You know?
It's not normal.
It's not that it's not normal, but I am infatuated. I mean, I gotta admit that. And it's hard. It's hard to be denied something you want, basically. And I'll tell you,
temptation was there and I just couldn't fight it. I really, really wanted it. And if I'm willing to turn around and do what I did the way I did it, God knows that if I gotta do it again, and this time on a different way, it's for you to realize I would dare do it. Because I jumped as soon as you said to come. I did. As soon as you said come, I jumped. I literally jumped. So can you imagine if you need me? I'll jump. So,
I might have to,
huh?
whether I like it or no.
Well, if you
That's
have to, then you
basically.
have to. But, I mean,
I told you. I tried to tell you. Oh,
make sure you feel it, okay? Make sure you feel. After the 3-day or 2-day fast, you feel to do it, then do it. If not, I'll be a happy camper. And if anytime you need me, I'll come running.
okay. Mm, I will let you know. Who's this?
It's good seeing you too. You take care of yourself, alright? You brightened up my day. Honestly. I mean, you might think I'm angry at you or whatnot, but no.
Well, seeing your messages, that doesn't give me any other feeling than other than you're angry.
Yeah, I'm angry. And when I write those messages, I'm angry. You can delete those, by the way. But, I just... Can you put yourself in my shoes for even a day and realize, Inga, what I've been through is... There's been times I don't sleep because of my memories of that. Things have been really affected, and I haven't gone crazy. I thank God I haven't gone crazy because of half the stuff I've been through. But one thing I don't like is to get angry. I don't like to get angry. I don't like myself angry. I try not to get angry. And I really, really try.
I do acknowledge that you do try. I do give you the big credit for that. You tried. One of the things that I so admired about you and loved, absolutely loved about you, that you did everything possible to avoid the argument.
It's because I know what I don't like when I feel when I get angry and in an argument. It's not comfortable. For me, it's not. I like to be mellow. Sometimes it's tough, but it happens. So, listen, I really, really gotta go use the bathroom.
Yeah, I know. It's been a long time since. So you run. I gotta go to sleep. I'm shutting down. So we already talking 9 hours. So we gotta stop talking. Okay.
Listen.
Well, anyway, it was good talking. Clear up some things and just finish on a friendly note at least. And I will pray, and I will let you know, and we'll talk. Okay?
Okay.
You have a good day.
You too. You have a good day. And I'll be thinking of you as usual. You know I think of you, don't you? I do. Actually, I think of you every day. Every single day.
But you send me angry messages. That's the thing. What you say to me and what you do actually confronts each other very dramatically.
Cause
I don't
Inga,
even know what to believe.
just like you want to find a reason why. You want to find some form of justifiable comfort that would reason as to why you gotta let me go. And when I come to that point as to where I'm trying to do that, I get angry. And I get angry and I believe that then if you want to let me go, then you never love me. And a lot of things stem from if you don't love me or you never love me. A lot of things stem. And
you down a lot of things.
that's where my frustration comes, because then I think as to where I have reason to believe that you were fake all along, and that just pisses me off even more, because I mean, can you imagine?
How could I be fake when I did so much to you? I tell you, shut it down, Jason.
Let's not go into that. It's just, that's what I'm saying, and that's why I need to talk to you. And when you don't want to talk to me, I get even more frustrated, because I need to talk to you to take that out, as to where in my mind it comes that you never loved me. And if you never loved me, this is the most hurtful thing I can ever imagine. I mean, because we were together for so long and we experienced so many things. And if you did what you did with me and you didn't love me, then wow.
What did I do with you, Jason? Why don't you think about if you haven't done what you did to me?
No, you're not understanding. What I'm trying to say is, if you did with me what you did with me, you made love to me. We caressed each other. We basically fondled with each other. And if you did all these things and yet you didn't love me, that's pretty hurtful.
I loved you.
That's why. Okay, so I need to hear that from you, because it's not helping just to think about maybe she did.
I was the only one who kept telling you how much I love you, Jason, while you were here, okay? I was telling you that, not just showing you that, but I was telling you that. I did love you. I didn't. And if you haven't done what you did to me, I would never, ever having you gotten out of my life, ever.
Do you think I did that all on my own?
No.
You think I wanted to? These arguments were mutual. The fighting was mutual.
The argument was mutual, but what you did was not acceptable to a man. Not acceptable to a man.
So you're gonna say, oh, it's only my fault here.
I am saying what you did is not acceptable to.
Can we not start this, please? Do you see where it's starting? See where it's rolling?
Yes, started.
We gotta work on that. It's something if possible, we can work on. I mean, if you really want to stay friends, then we gotta work on that.
Because, I don't want to dwell on that. And I don't want to remember that.
Yeah.
I don't want to think as to where, oh, you did, and you did saying I did, and we're just going to get back in this back and forth thing, and it's not going to help any. You are beautiful, You're very beautiful to me. And it's just my anger because I can't have you. Because I wanted you every day, all the time, anytime. And just... Alright. I'm gonna let you go.
Okay. Let's go.
You take care, Ma. I'm gonna miss you. You just text me anytime. If it's okay, I can text you anytime with something sweet. Brighten up your day in case you're feeling down. Can you do the same for me? Yeah? You take care, Ma. God bless us. God bless you. Alright? And get on prayer. And get on that prayer about...
I will.
Yes? Alright, so you take care.
You too. Have a good day.
Oh my goodness. 9 hours. I go to sleep.